Yes, yes, no. Alrighty. Hello, everyone. It says we're live. We're going to pretend we are, and I'll double check everything in a second. Um, Welcome back. I've been on hiatus for a month. It was lovely. If you don't know, if you're new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name SD Hegyes. And I have guests with me today, and I'm going to go double check that everything's working while they introduce themselves, starting with Laura. Take it away, Laura.
Me. I am Laura Nettles. I have a horror collection out called Tiny Shivers, a bunch of short stories, flashes, and travels. And I don't know. I have 36 stories in magazines and anthologies. My first poem was published last year in an anthology about dementia. And yeah, I'm here. Hello.
That was a great intro, Laura.
Thank you.
Good job. It's Saturday night. It's late. My name is Stephanie. I'm a friend of everyone on screen. A little bit about me. I write books with mostly happy endings, one of which is this one. It's my first in my romance series. I just happen to have it on my desk. A few of my books are in a local Texas author bookstore, so that's neat. And I foresee this will be the year that someone will say, "You didn't write all those books. That's a lot of books you released." And I'm going to say to you,
That's gonna be me next year defending when I have a whole bunch of books out. They're gonna be like, they're all written by AI. I'm like, no, they're just like 10 years in the making.
right? Yeah, exactly. So most of my books, no, all of my books are compiled. I just need to start doing the heavy edits, making sure when I've changed names, they're all the same, and there's no like gaping plot holes. Um,
Character name switches midway.
yes,
Eye color changes in every other sentence.
I've now decided I will never ever comment on someone's eyes when I'm writing. Doesn't matter what color the eyes are. Doesn't matter. You can leave it alone.
They just change color context for the day. It doesn't matter if that's a fantasy
Not
or
even-
color context don't exist.
I'm not even no blue eyes, no brown eyes, no hazel eyes. They're just eyes.
Orbs.
Or I'm not going to tell you the. So me and my husband were listening to audiobooks last year, and
Twinkling orbs.
we were listening to an audiobook, and it said like "beautiful blue eyes" like so many times in this. I think it's like a motorcycle romance. I don't know, with the tattoo shop or something like that. Anyways, but then Jackson, my boy's reading Lord of the Flies, and he's like, "Mom, they mentioned beautiful blue eyes." Oh my gosh. It made such an impression on him when we complained about it. He had to mention it.
That is funny. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else you wanted to add real quick?
Nope, that's me. I'm here. Ask me what you want to know. I'll probably tell you.
I realized
pretty
I interrupted you, so I figured I'd check.
Oh, no, you're fine.
All right, let me go say hi to everyone in the chat. Let's see. Eva and JC were both here early, though it's already hidden JC's early comment. It won't even show it to me anymore. I just know it was there because I remember seeing it. So hello, you two. Eva can't believe it's been a month already. Yep. She's been scrolling and listening to reaction videos where they are reacting to TikTok story time. My kids were doing that yesterday. They follow some gaming channels from various people who also do like a collective gaming channel. It's one of them is Eddie something other. There's narrator, and then there's and now all the names are blanking from my head. But the collective group is called The Boys. And yesterday they were watching a reaction where they were reacting to different TikToks. So that's what reminded me of that.
I worked on the TV show The Boys.
Ooh, nice.
Season 1.
Nice. I haven't watched The Boys yet. It's on. There's a lot of shows. Now that Stranger Things is finally wrapped up, I'm like, ooh, now I can sit down and do a movie marathon. Yay.
It's really raunchy. The
And,
boys.
yes, it is.
Yeah.
While I was in North Carolina, my mother-in-law was watching not the boys, but the other show with the children, and it was I don't even remember the name of the show. Um, but apparently it was like a spin-off of the boys, but I didn't know it was a spin-off of the boys until some of the characters from the boys appeared.
Ah.
And I was like, oh no, because I was watching episodes with her going, this is really good. It's really graphic and violent. I'm here for this, but it's really good. And then Homelander appeared, and I was like, no! Oh, did I just spoil it for myself? Did not make the connection. Did not make the connection. And then she was like, yeah, this is like their children. I'm like, you didn't tell me that from the get-go? I spoiled it for myself.
How?
It's all good. Let's see. Eva says, that is so neat, Stephanie. Guys, I'm getting into a little shop. I don't see a lot of content about AI. Just to be sure to stop posting about it and engaging with posts about it. Your readers won't cross over so much, maybe, in theory.
Well, I don't have very many of those, so it'll be fine.
Yeah. I did see the newest thing I saw about AI is there is an author that I wasn't following this particular author, but those series where it's a bunch of different authors produce books that follow the same theme
Like in the same world?
Yeah, in the same world. So I did follow another author from a couple authors from that same series and world, and so her new release, she admitted to using AI to help write the AI character. And I'm like, I have mixed feelings about this because I'm very anti-AI in your writing, but at the same time, the whole point was that AI was the character, and so she was supposedly, she was using AI to be authentic to the AI character and only that character. And I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this.
What series was that? I'm just curious. I've read a few books in like shared worlds. I'm just wondering if there's any that I'd read before.
Give me a second. I'll pull up and bring the link. Going to the AI, what is it called? That doesn't sound right. I could just I feel stupid. Could just type in the author I do know.
Eva.
They remove it? Ooh. We just go to her page. See, now I can't remember go to her.
And speaking of that, did you guys see that little story shared about Harlequin?
I did. I haven't read the article yet.
I didn't read it. I just saw like the main gist of like the title saying that I believe that they're going to be using AI, or they're okay with the writers using AI, or
was it the one? Is it they're going to use it for translation work? I don't know.
I didn't read it. I just happened to see it pop up, and I wasn't limited to read the article at the time. Honestly, that's all it was, really.
Eva, you're funny. So Eva's comment about their nose cradled beautiful orbs below their forehead. Eva, you're funny. So this book is from the series Monster Security Agency, and I'm putting a link to the actual book in the comment section. Like I said, I haven't read this author before, but I've read other authors who are also participating in. I haven't read this series either. It's been a different series. But like I said, I have mixed feelings about this because I get wanting to be authentic and creating the AI character actually act like an AI, but at the same time, I'm like, you're using AI in your writing, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I don't, because if you're, who's to say you didn't use AI in other parts? And that's why I'm like hesitant. Supposedly she only used it for that character to be authentic to the character's voice. But I'm like, did you really? These are those authors that produce books like one a month kind of thing. I'm like, now I'm questioning, did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since like this book is like 346 pages. And I think all the others are roughly around the same amount. And I'm just like, But at the same time, I can't judge because there's other authors I know who don't use AI, who just, they dictate their books, write really fast, write pretty clean drafts because they've been doing it for many, many moons, and have editors on retainer. I want an editor on retainer.
The moon.
So. Eva's got jokes tonight, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's on a roll.
You can either trust them or not trust them. Some use AI in marketing, but say not their books. Some justify it for things they can't afford, but want us to trust they don't use it for ease in other areas. Yeah. Redo what you do. Art is art, and you're doing what you do with the materials you have. I write with my mind. They write with AI, like acrylic and oil. So yeah, but that I haven't read the Harlequin article yet. I saw, who was it that posted it?
I don't know. Posted
Now I'm thinking, I'm starting to get group messages mixed up. That's what it comes down to. And I don't remember who and where it was shared.
I think it just popped up on my Instagram feed.
I think so. I think that's where it was. Just happened to see it.
Cat Paw shared it in one of the groups that I was a part of. Group chats. There's too many group chats now at this point. With like 4 different running conversations, and I'm just like, I can't keep up with everything. I'll have to read that article on the first sprint. So what is everyone working on tonight, if anything? Or are we just sitting and chilling and chit-chatting? I do plan on doing sprints. It's going to be like a very easy going, mostly chitty chat night to catch up and say hi to everyone. Mm-hmm. How's your year going so far? We're 3 days in.
Mine is going well.
I feel like it aged a whole year.
Let's see. On the 1st, Stephanie celebrated her birthday. And so happy birthday. I get to say live to your face. Hello.
Happy birthday.
I just want to say that Skye was the first one online to wish me happy birthday out of everybody.
You want to know why that was? Because I was at work still.
Whatever. That doesn't matter.
And then I think, was it on the 1st or 2nd, Laura said they submitted a story?
On the 1st.
Story? On the 1st. So that's exciting news. Anyone else have really exciting news?
It's already been rejected, but yeah.
Aw, damn. But you submitted it.
I did.
Submitted it.
Well, now you can move on to the next stage. But then you could be like, I don't have to sit around and wait with the bated breath anymore.
That is true.
I know, I can move on.
I think that's the part that would get to me about submitting to places is that wait time. Especially since, like, most places are like, if we don't get back to you by such and such time, just consider it a no. I'm like, or at least that's the way. I don't know if it still is that way. That's the way it used to be. If you don't hear back,
it's usually about 6 months.
No. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's a long time to wait for no reply at all.
Yeah.
And just assume it's a no. So that would get to me.
Yeah. But my cards are going well.
That's right. You did punch cards.
I did. So they're going.
Yay.
Where's my right postcard one? Yeah.
Come hither.
Nope.
Not that one.
Come hither from the darkness.
her little punch cards are going to need tabs on them.
I've done
Ooh.
8 out of 10 so far, sending a letter or a card or a postcard.
I want to get back into setting cards this year.
So, yeah.
Also, I agree with Eva. Your nails are cute.
I just got them done after work today because it was an emergency, kind of, because they were way too long, so it was making it really hard to do the codes at the doors because it was hitting the next number over with the tip of the nail at the same time as my fingertip. I was like, I can't do this. And this real nail fell off.
Oh no!
So yeah, I was like, help!
Ouch.
Yeah. I fell, and it was acrylics, so it was hard, so it wouldn't just bend, so the whole thing lifted up. And it was like that for like a month, and it just kept catching on everything because it was still slightly attached, but now it's 98% gone.
Is that how you usually get them done? Your French tips? Do you ever do color, like full color on your nails?
So I always did full color gel when I did get it done, and then I didn't understand what I was asking for, and the people didn't really speak English, so they gave me acrylics.
Oops.
When I was asking for French tips, so I got acrylics with French tips.
So I discovered that the place near me it's acrylic, and then they just use gel polish on top of the acrylic. So it's still acrylic either way.
Yeah, so this is acrylic, but it's grown up to about here, so I'm growing out to remove the acrylic.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so they look nice. This is my first time ever having square tips.
Nice.
So, yeah. I'll just keep this hand to myself.
Jess is here. Hello, Jess. Jess says, I was the last to wish you a happy birthday, talking to Steph, because I didn't see it till the next day, but the first to wish Skye and Justin a happy anniversary, because my anniversary is tomorrow. And she said it this morning, like 1 a.m. my time.
There you go. It was my parents' anniversary yesterday.
Nice. Yay, winter anniversaries.
Right in between semesters.
Exactly. Tape tabs, you can keep them tiny and make them different colors. Oh, talking about the punch cards. Put tabs on them, make them easier to flip through.
Well, they're different background pictures. So
that is so cool. I love the punch card idea.
So pictures of what I'm saving for kind of thing. But I made my CPAP one, and I need to hole punch them and add them to the ribbon.
Okay.
But that means I need to untie the ribbon, and it's really tight.
Whoops.
So I'd have to just cut the ribbon and get the ribbon out from the cupboard upstairs and retie. So yeah. It's just sitting here
too much
now.
work.
So much work.
Just says I'm either a day early or a day late or a dollar short. You arrive precisely when you need to.
Well, I'm always $1 short, so.
Oh, that's cute. How old were they? Happy anniversary to them. I think that question is directed towards you, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about your anniversary.
My parents'
anniversary, sorry.
I think my mom was 22, so my dad would have been 23. I think. I'm not sure.
Justin gave me a heart attack yesterday by aging me up by a whole decade.
Whoa.
He was like, how many years have we been married now? And we were driving at the time, so I wasn't looking at him. And so all I know is and he was like, how many years has it been now? 20? And he said it with like a serious tone. And I just like
Mhm.
looked at him. I was like, excuse me? I was like, it's been 14? Do not age me up a decade?
You rounded. It's fine. It's round.
Round it up.
Yes.
There you
Like
go.
5 years.
Yeah.
I was like, we've been married the same amount of years as our youngest is old.
There you go.
If you remember her birthday, you can remember our anniversary.
My parents tried for a few years before they got me, so I don't know how many years that was. I'm not sure.
All of the years.
They got married in the 80s.
Eva says 21 years ago this month. Got married at 24. Nice. I was
Awesome.
22, and he was 23. Because he would have turned 24 that year. Yes, that's right. Use a stretched about paper clip instead of a ribbon or a key ring.
It'd be easier to attach them to a ribbon than a key ring.
Yeah.
Than having to
Key ring.
wedge it open for all 24 punch cards.
That's a lot of punch cards. I'm here for the punch cards, though.
Yeah.
Mama Ward has joined us. Hello, sleepy Mama Ward. I'm about to go to bed. Just looking for some sleep and meditation. Nice. Welcome. Hello. I hope you've had a good New Year so far. Yes.
I'm thinking of making a bingo board as well.
I love
like
the
a-
idea of a bingo board.
Like a self-care bingo board.
I made a bingo board for my goals last year and then promptly forgot about it and never looked at it again.
Oh no.
Which is on par for me. It's fantastic.
I'm hoping I won't forget about this.
You won't. We have a whole group dedicated to like accountability, and we'll check in every week and be like, hey, Steph, so how's that reading journal going for you?
What day of the week are we checking in?
I figured Sundays.
Okay.
Because it's the end of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning for some. I do Monday start week, though, so.
Same.
End of the week. Okay, cool.
We're all on board.
But we could just check in whenever we need to and be like, I need someone to check it on with me on this such and such date. This is the date. I need everyone to be like, hey, have you done your shit?
The answer is no!
No, I haven't even looked at it. Eva says that I'm her found families, and I'm here for this.
Nice.
I love it. A clip style keyring for mine. I mean, just one open slide to molly. So like this. This
Yeah,
is
the
just
book
like
ring.
The book ring. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know why I can never remember that. I found the pack that it was in, and it clearly says book ring on it, and I still keep forgetting that it's called a book ring. And I'm just like, these clips that open and close, I don't know.
Yeah.
Eva started a bingo board for 2026 bucket list adventures. Oh, I like that. Oh, I'm writing that down. I like that idea. Because I wanted to make a list. One of the things that Justin and I are doing for our anniversary tomorrow is we're just going to hang out and make a list of like 26 date ideas that we want to do sometime between now and our next anniversary. And I like the idea of doing a bingo board for that. So I'm stealing that idea, Eva. But now I'm curious, what's on your list of adventures for your bucket list? Because I'm nosy and need to know these things.
I'm going to go to the local bookstore. This is my bucket list. I'm going to go to the local bookstore. I'm going to go to the occult section. I'm going to find a magic spell book. And it's going to magically repair a freaking truck so it'll be running again. That's what my plan is.
Sounds legit.
Sounds thought out in advance.
Uh-huh.
I just thought of it just now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. It's all coming together now.
Watch out, your truck will turn into a llama.
Oh.
Llama truck.
A llama? It's supposed to be a truck.
Becky.
Speaking of llama, have you seen that movie advertised with
The sheep detectives.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So I kept seeing like teaser trailers where it was just like the critics saying what they thought about it, and it didn't show anything about the movie. And I saw like 5 or 6 trailers like this, and I was like, there's no way this is actually going to be a good movie. And then I finally actually watched a trailer for it. I was like, oh, this is going to be a good movie.
Hugh Jackman.
Like,
oh man, I want to see it.
it comes out May 8th, which I think is Mother's Day weekend.
I think so, because I think Mother's Day is my journal's not in here. I don't know where it is. I'm going to have to go find it during our first sprint. When is Mother's Day? Now I'm curious. I want to know.
It's on a Sunday.
What day of the week is my birthday this year? Let's see.
I don't know.
Oh, my birthday is the day after Mother's Day this year.
Okay.
So it's May 10th is Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Yes.
So make a note that Laura's birthday is May 10th or May 11th. May 11th, not May 10th. So I can send her a birthday card. And I'm going to send Stephanie a birthday card, but it's going to be late because I didn't send it before the new year started, before her birthday.
It's okay. All right. Listen, this truck is like the bane of our existence, okay?
Okay.
Is it named Tomater?
First, this truck has had its like tires replaced like 5 times because, you know, blown truck, it's a blown tires. It's had batteries replaced, but this last time it died as soon as we moved into this apartment here. We took it to one place. It 6 months later, they bring it back. And they're like, oh, we couldn't find the part to fix it, and we don't know what's going on. Oh, by the way, here's your truck back. We're not charging you, but hey, part of the dashboard's ripped out. It's fine. So then the same tow truck driver took it to the second place, which is literally like 2 miles down the road, and it was like a Chevy GMC dealership, like a Chevy dealership that has a mechanic area on site, right? So the tow truck takes it there. And since, you know, my husband was born in the 80s, he doesn't really like talking on the phone very much. He just text messages and emails back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't like talking on the phone. It's fine. So he gets some messaging back and forth to the mechanic and getting updates every so often on the truck. And then I'm like, hey, have you talked to him yet? He's like, oh, let me talk to him. And then he's like, well, the person that was going to rebuild this part from scratch is this part that's no longer made, so they were going to like have a builder come in to rebuild it from scratch.
Wow.
Quit. So we're going to get a new guy coming in next week to start working on it. Okay. This whole time, he's only messaged the mechanic back and forth for like a year. Okay.
A year.
We've been in so we got into our apartment in October. It was probably like November or so.
Not this October,
like
last 2024 October.
Yeah. And then it was in that place for like 6 months. Came back, sat in our parking lot for like maybe a month, and then we brought it back to a different place. Okay. So spinning
is insane.
Okay. So this is hilarious. He's messaging back and forth. And so I'm like, hey, maybe you should talk to him. And so he calls him. He calls the place that the tow truck company told him the truck is at. Says, hey, I'm calling to check on this truck, what this make and model, what's this license plate, blah, blah, blah. We don't have your truck. We never had your truck. I don't know what you're talking about.
The truck is
Excuse me?
So then, um,
Scavenger hunt for our
just
truck.
slightly is like concerned, like where the heck is my truck? So then he finds some hunter, he calls and he tracks in the truck, and they actually got taken to a different diesel place, like a mile further away.
Mm.
They don't know why he went to this other place instead of the first one. So then he calls to talk to the mechanic, and they're like, "Oh yeah, maybe slated to get started next week, no problem." But that's not the end of it, ladies.
Oh no! There's more?
There's more.
But wait, there's more.
I come home one day and Jesse's like, "Hey, I got some news about the truck. You want the good news or the not so good news?" I'm like, "Okay."
The terrible news.
The part got replaced.
Okay.
They put a new battery in it,
Okay.
but it's still having intermittent electrical issues of unknown cause.
Oh my god.
How old is this truck?
It's a Jess. It's a 2004, right? Your truck, or is it 2005? Okay, it's 2004 GMC Sierra diesel truck.
Okay, so it's over 20 years old.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. My truck is also
But yeah,
temperamental.
So, and it's what we were towing our trailer around with all this time too. So
Mm-hmm.
it's
It's held
It's
up.
put in the work.
It's put, yeah, exactly. It's put in the work. It's good.
Mhm.
And it's just one of those things where you're just like, you really need it to work since you put in all this money and stuff on it. Like,
yeah,
it's
and
work.
like if like Jesse got up a job offer somewhere else, or we decided we wanted to move somewhere else, we can't. Because there's nothing to move our crap with. You know what
Yeah.
Whoops.
I mean? Yes.
Oh man, the adventures never end with the truck.
Have many videos on my other channel called Truck Adventures. Never ending. There's a few.
I did not realize that. Now it makes me wonder, did you two unsub me from another channel? It would not surprise me. There's been a couple channels that
I thought
I
you
wasn't
said,
getting.
did you too unsub me? Like, I didn't unsub you from anything.
No. YouTube. The tubes still where we watch the views.
Uh-huh.
Oh man. What's your other channel's name currently? Because you changed it from 5 Fun.
Yes, yeah, I changed it. Hold on, let me make sure I got the right. I changed it. I haven't done anything with it since I changed it, so I just want to make sure I got the right. The Homeschool Chronicles.
An advent of trucks.
Because my plan was just like share about homeschooling related stuff, or like homeschool plans or whatever. And
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, new planner video.
I didn't.
Need to add to playlist.
I did not.
There. Let's see. I'm going to go to the chat real quick while you're doing that. Eva said we have things like the STL Zoo, but also a smaller zoo, local indigenous museum, a fair, a movie. It'll be the kids' first theater experience. Ooh, love that. A beach, putt-putt golf, ride the metro, a park day where we try to hit as many parks in one day, or a weekend where with a fun hotel stay in between maybe. Library crawl, the local library event. Specific family visits too are on the adventure list. I love that. All of that. All of it.
What is the family library crawl?
I assume it's going from library to library in the
Like
same
a
day.
pub crawl?
Like a pub crawl. That's what I picture in my head. Eva, feel free to tell us if we're wrong.
You guys are dumb. This is what a library crawl is.
I mean, you never know. Maybe they use the same completely different connotation.
Well, we only have one library here, so I don't know what
Yeah,
that's
same.
like.
Same.
I have library cards for 2 of them over here.
Nice.
I could get a third.
Nice. Just said truck was MIA. Okay, that's what started us on the truck story. Got it. You are jumping ahead in comments, Stephanie. James.
Was I? Sorry. I'm not looking
No,
at
it's all
YouTube. I'm
good.
looking on this side.
You're good. I'm messing with you.
Don't make me
Uh,
cry.
Eva made a video in a day, filmed posts for the goals. Already changed them. Same! I have a vlog going up on Tuesday where I legit, on the 2nd, yesterday, I was like, I'm changing my goals. And it's not that I changed them, I just changed the priority of them. So, like, my top 3 goals that I was doing for the 12-week year have changed around, and two of my sub goals switched them out for them. It's not like I changed them much. But I was just one of those moments where I was like, it's the 2nd of January and I've already changed my goals. Dang it. This is on par for me. This is what I do every single freaking year.
So would you tell us what your 3 main goals
So
are?
the
now?
writing one is going to stay the same because that one's already plotted out. Basically the conclusion that I came to was that the goals, the whole point of the 12-week year is to have the big goals that break down into smaller chunks. And my second goal was just to have, to build my relationship with my family and friends better. And I was like, that one's not really one I can break down into smaller goals. I mean, I guess I could technically, but it's just one of those things where I'm not trying to break it down. I'm more trying to track what we actually do together as a family. It helps build that relationship. And then the third one was like building sustainable habits. And again, that's just a matter of me tracking things versus like breaking it down into smaller goals. However, our moving, there's a lot of smaller pieces that equal up to that. So I moved that to be one of my 12-week year goals. And then the other one I switched out was my YouTube channel. And I was like, I don't know why this one wasn't one of the 12 to begin with. I got to stay on schedule to get YouTube videos out consistently. So all I did was switch out 2 of my sub goals for the 12-week year goals. So it's not like I changed them up much, but I did change them.
Yeah. I literally have a punch card for calling my sister. just to get that relationship back as awesome as it can be. Because I work during the day and she's in Eastern time, so by the time I get home and eat dinner, it's like 9 o'clock over there.
Okay.
10 o'clock over there. It's like, yeah.
Because you're in Pacific time, right?
Pacific.
So Eastern is 3 hours ahead of you instead of 2 like it is for me. Oof.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Eva says, our library is connected regionally. It spans a huge area and has dozens of libraries involved. You go from library to library and get your passport stamped. Enter at your home library to win. I love the idea of a passport. That is so much fun.
Who is building a cabinet?
It's me.
Okay.
My dad.
It's me. I'm totally doing it right here on camera.
No, my dad is right outside my door.
Is he actually building a cabinet?
I don't know.
Redoing the laundry. So he's got the washer dryer pulled out. He's trying to put up cabinets up.
It's okay. I'm just curious. That's all.
Yeah.
Like, how long are we going to sit here and listen to that before someone says something? I will do it.
I can't hear it because my headphones are noise canceling.
Gotcha.
Mine are too. Someone will come in, and that's why every once in a while I look, like dart my expression this way because I'll see movement, thinking someone's coming to talk to me because I can't hear them.
I can't figure out how to get my headphones to connect to the computer and then me talk. Because if I connect these headphones to my phone, I can talk into it like a microphone, like a speaker. But for whatever reason, I can't figure out how to connect it to my laptop and do the same thing.
You can't connect it as headphones. You have to connect it as a headset, I think, to get the microphone included.
I'll try that next time. I'm not doing that today, but I'll try that again.
Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Lots of comments popped up. I have to scroll back up. Eva won the first ever one. Nice. Combining 2 poetry books changes so far. Nice. Mama Ward says my goals are one book per quarter and some extra books if I get to them, but it's mainly to finish Pagosa and the Relic of Time. Eva's main writing goals are summarized as profit from Grandma Eva's books, querying this year, and earn from content creation. Nice. Mama Ward included the goals in my intro outro video. Eva says, but family home goals take priority, so we'll see how it goes. Yes, I saw a video yesterday, and now I can't remember if I was like scrolling through TikTok because my sister sent me a bunch of TikToks, or if it was one I actually found on YouTube. I'll have to look back to my history to find out. But someone was talking about the fact that there are some things that they don't see as goals because it was on YouTube because it was Meredith. She was talking about the facts that she has, like, she's not setting writer goals because the things she's going to be doing this year are in her contract.
Yeah, that's right. I watched that one too.
I was like, oh, there are some things in my life that are like, they should not be goals because they should be things that like
a task list.
Anyways, like the fact that I'm trying to build up my relationship with like my husband and my kids, like that should be a no-brainer. That should not be a goal. That should be something I'm automatically doing anyways. I don't know what it was about watching that movie, that video that made that pop in my head, and I was like, oh fuck, that should not be a goal. It made me rethink some things. So I was like, okay. Because there was another video that I watched right before it, talking about how I don't know how I can shorten this. It was basically saying goals are ways of trying to change who you are as a person, or to some extent, I'm probably summarizing that very badly. And I think watching those two videos back to back was what really did it. It made me like have an existential crisis in my head. This was after I'd already changed my goals, by the way.
So I haven't made a video about my goals. I kind of talked about them when I was going over my goals video from last year, but
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I kind of want to make one specific goals video, mainly so I have something to reflect back on in a year from now. So I don't have to like rewatch it live, you know. But I mean, like mainly for my writing goals, I want to stick to my proposed plan of releasing my books on time. Where I will do like a short pre-order probably for each one, and then my idea is like I have all these books ready, so I'll be releasing them, so I won't be having to do a lot of drafting. So in theory, I'll be working on my talking fish story over the course of the year. That's my best case scenario.
Did you say talking fish?
You have not heard this story?
So this is a fantasy story where isn't one of the main characters a dragon, but I always remember the one scene with the talking fish.
Yes. Yeah.
Is his name the Incredible Mr. Limpet, played by Don Knotts?
Okay, so
that would be fantastic.
All right, I'm going to paraphrase what the story is about, okay? Like as quick as I can. So there's this girl, she was born, and her mom got beheaded the day after she's born because she was born because of magic, and her father, the king, doesn't like magic. You'll find us out later. I haven't really figured out exactly why, but anyway, she discovers her mom's like hidden room in the castle, on the castle grounds. He banishes her, and he's like he wants to banish her, and then he sends it, and then what he really wants to do is behead her, but she escapes and runs away, and she's down by the water, and
she's secretly a fish. He wants to behead a fish.
So she's down by the water, and she's talking about like, how am I supposed to catch a fish? I don't know how to fish. And all of a sudden, a fish jumps out of the water and lands in her hands. And then it's like the fish is like, "Don't worry, princess, we're here for you," or something like that. And then she's like, "I must be going crazy." So fish is talking to me. He's like, "If it'll make you feel any better, well, I'll go back to being a fish that doesn't talk." And then So
Literally one scene, and that's how I remembered the entire story.
that's the talking fish story. There's a water dragon named Desolate. There's like 3 king's guardsmen, like that are named after TV show characters. I still don't know her name, the main character's name. Still don't know. And it's like 23,000 words. And I wrote it in July of 2020.
And hasn't returned to it since.
No, I've read it, and I'm like, I have it. I got the idea because of I was trying to think of what I wanted to write, and I was in this fantasy era back then, and so I was writing a story because I had just got done rewatching some episodes of Xena Warrior Princess. I was like, oh, that'd be really cool if somebody like was wandering around the countryside and learning about their magic while they're going around helping people. So that's what I was kind of going with. And I ended the story. So here's the thing. So I had it on it's my Google Docs, and I was reading it one day. We were driving over the mountains, and we didn't have cell reception for music, so I was reading out loud. I stopped reading. I get home. Jackson's like, "Mom, you should read that book you're writing, or read that book to finish it." I'm like, "Okay." So I'm reading it, and I'm like, as I'm reading it, I can see like partway down my phone screen, it's blank because it's coming to the end of what I've written. He does not know this. My boy does not know this. So I get to the point where like she finally gets the book to open, her mom's magic book to open, and it opens up, and it's gonna hold like all the secrets about her family and magic and things like that. That's it, the end. He goes, "What do you mean the end?" I'm like, "I don't know what happens next. That there's nothing else written." He's like, "What do you mean you don't know what happens next? You wrote it." I'm like, "That's where I ended it. I have no idea. I just made it up as I went along."
That's funny.
So there's a talking fish. The tree listens to her and like drops freshly chopped wood from the tree tops. There's like people hunting her. There's a war because some people in the kingdom think that magic is okay, some think it's not. Like one like guards, like they all watched her grow up. So one of them was like really they like her, and so that she's like they're like bringing her all her favorite food and snacks as they like left the castle grounds, and she's like, "Why is everyone being so nice to me?" And there's not gonna be it's not like a romance book, but at all. But that's where I'm like, I told Jackson like I can't write it until I have a map. He hasn't drawn me a map yet, but you know. But yeah.
Does she have another impossible task to do?
Pass before breakfast.
The princess.
I don't know where I'm going after that. Well, okay, so eventually, how I want it to end is that she's eventually going to circle back to the kingdom to be like take over the kingdom from her father.
Kiss the dead talking fish. Bring him back to be a prince.
I have no idea. I don't know.
She turns into a fish.
She was born on where she was born under the lunar eclipse, solar eclipse, and another something else was going at the same time. And so then her and this water dragon were both born on the same day and time, so they're like bonded, so that the water dragon will magically just appear whenever she's in distress and then like go away and then come back when she's in distress again. That's what I got.
Mm-hmm. Does she poof into existence when he's in distress? Dang it!
There's a part of the book that I wrote where she finds her. Like the beginning of the book has this letter that's going to be in the journal that she finds, and it's the now dead queen's like letter to her daughter. So that's in the book. That's all I got. Like, it's a lot. I wrote 23,000 words from scratch in 30 days. It was for one of the like NaNoWriMo camp ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I did. So yes.
Her mother's journal book has a plethora of fish recipes.
There's no fish recipes. Actually,
Try to add fish in more places than the one scene.
actually, there's nothing. There's no nothing. I have no idea what's in the book. There's like an intricate like dragon design on the front of it.
Maybe it's step by step how to woo a dragon. Step 1, offer it cheese.
I mean, that's how to win me over.
Everyone fascinated by a piece of cheese.
That's funny. All right.
So, yeah.
But it's a water dragon, so it needs to have a high moisture content kind of cheese.
Gotta be cottage cheese.
Some. There we go.
I don't know. Is cottage cheese actually a cheese? Like,
it's curdled milk.
that's what I thought. I'm like, does it count?
I mean,
There's squeaky cheese. I don't know. Maybe it's a mozzarella.
So far the dragon appears when right after like the bad guys are trying to go after the girl and whoever she's with, and like she accidentally uses magic. Like she doesn't know she's magical, she accidentally uses it. And then like she appears, and then another time she appears to one of her guardsmen, geeksmen people that are with her, and it's like, hey, you need to wake her up because troubles are brewing, you need to leave. So anyway, I haven't figured it all out. I like literally made it up as I went. Just made it up. There was no rhyme or reason. I just, oh, what about this? I had to rewrite a scene because I had to rewrite a scene because the guy had carved a knife out of a piece of wood to like cut open the fish, and the kids were like, "Mom, why is he making a piece of wood into a knife when he already has a knife?" Like, he's making it for her because he can't be around her all the time because he has to go like do war stuff. So
Fair. Oh my goodness, there's so many comments. Hold on. I'm going to catch up on the comments real quick.
Yeah.
Lord asked if I'm moving. Yes, I am moving in either July or August. I don't know exactly when yet. The plan was always to move to North Carolina. It was just a matter of like where we're going to go. And when we were visiting my mother-in-law in October, we found out more about some health issues that she's having. And she's been kind of keeping them hush hush for a long time. But we're basically moving in with her to help her out because of her health issues. Like she can't currently get up and down the stairs, so she's been sleeping on her couch for over a year. And she was just recently diagnosed with diabetes, and she's been having problems getting that under control. So her legs keep swelling up, which is part of the reason she can't get up and down the stairs too. But like, it's been interesting. So we're gonna move in at least to help her out for a little bit, and then from there we're gonna probably move into our own place once she's good to go. Maybe we'll see. It depends. But that's the start, at least. And we'll go from there. We have a semi-plan. And I am not happy with having a semi-plan. I keep asking many questions. Everyone's like, I don't know. I'm like, you guys are not helping me at all. I cannot plan this move unless you tell me what we're doing. Like, what is the plan? I need one. I cannot function without one in this case. Not for something like this. That's a big move. Cross country. So yeah, that's fun. My Lord asked Eva if she has a tag video for the end of the year, New Year. My Lord's goals are all dependent on how the youngest pregnancy goes. Okay, that makes sense. Eva says passport is just a printed pamphlet with all the libraries and their addresses, and then some sponsor ads. We can order a book from any of the libraries in our library system and return books to any library in our system as well. Don't have late fees either. Love that. Excuse me. We ate right before I did the live stream, and I am feeling it. I had grilled cheese and tomato soup. Excuse me. Mom says Parks Department in Colorado has a passport that you can get stamped at a bunch of different places. Ooh, I like that. Eva says not yet. Want to do that too, but not sure we'll be traveling like that this year, or do what I can towards those things. I can't control profit and earning, but if I don't, those avenues close. Okay, revolving goals. There we go. I like that idea. Mom says the only thing I accomplished so far this year is I got the new intro video made and working through step 10 Forbidden Words Pass on both Realm of Time Wars books after Middle worked on them with me while she was home for Christmas. Okay. Eva says my goal is to grow and improve my relationship. That's a great goal. Yeah. Goals are not my way of changing that thing about myself, more about me doing the things I want while fighting time blindness. It makes sense. Resolutions and habits are a separate thing for me. In my mind, they've always been interconnected. So, at least until recently. I don't know why. They have separate meanings, but they were all like tied together in my head. One more said vlogs about last year was the Chaos 2025 tag. And Eve says those are steps towards a goal. Just because the healthiest, best version of ourselves would do these things on autopilot doesn't mean intentional focus is incorrect. That was a reply to the family goals. Okay, let's see. One more says talking fish. That's how far behind I was in the comments. They were replying to you as you were telling story bits, and I was not keeping up with it at all. Sorry, guys. I failed. Okay, let's see. Eve says, oh, good to know. I'll check out the tag. I did a 2026 goals video. In that video, I'll say I'll post a video in a week, but we'll see. Fish, 3 wishes, a middle grade book I read this year or last year based on old folklore. I'm going to have to check that out. Jess says, kind of like a twist on Ariel. He says, I lied. The title is wrong, but I'm going to find it. Okay. Now I want to know the title, so hopefully there'll be a title update. Mom Ward says, I would really want to start Tears on Canvas, but no, that's for the write-a-thons, and January is for finishing edits. Sounds so fun. Does she put herself... Stop jumping! Hold on, I gotta find where I was.
Jumping jellyfish.
Does she put herself in distress so the dragon will come?
No.
Yeah.
No, okay.
Oh, so she doesn't pull a Bella Swan?
No.
Okay,
Darn.
fine.
At least as of yet.
Isn't all cheese milk? I have no idea at this point. I don't know what cheese is. I've always grown up thinking, like, and I don't even know if this is actually true or not, but it's the way it was always told to me, is that cheese is just mold. It's just good
Blue cheese. The blue
Okay.
is mold.
Okay. Mom says, after hours content, we don't need to know how to eat fish dragon sticks or what kind of sauce they require.
Or sauce they produce.
Let's see. Eva says, I can't find the book, but I read it and I think I own it. So someday I'll just say the fish book is the title. Ancient Parents is a hard phase of life. I'm glad y'all are able to relocate. Yeah, it'll be good for everyone involved, but at the same time, I'm like, that's not the reason I wanted to move. I had other reasons to move, and that is just like the negative versions of why. Generational living is a wonderful thing when the families can make it work. Yes. Ooh, favorite holiday gift. What was everyone's favorite holiday gift?
Whale.
I got
headphones.
Wicket. Nice. I got Wicket. He is a weighted, stuffy Ewok.
Ah.
I got a coffee warmer, like a plate to keep your coffee cup warm. It has like 3 settings. You can put it for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, or 12 hours, which is crazy. You can have it at 125 degrees, which is plenty warm,
Yeah.
up to like 225 or 175 or 180 or something. I forget.
Hot plate.
Yes. But I tried it out and it worked well.
Nice.
It only works well when coffee is made first, but other than that, it's fine.
I thought that was a requirement. The coffee has to be made before the plate can warm it up. Hi, Ogre. What's up? What's up? I don't know. Let's see. Mama Ward got a coffee mug shaped like a honey pot and another with a black cat holding a knife that says coffee because murder is wrong. Well, you're no fun. That's no fun. Let's see. Eva's favorite gift was a heart-cut amethyst, just because it's simple and pretty. Hey, simple and pretty is nice. We like simple and pretty. Eva saw your vlog where you talked about the gifts you got. That's awesome.
Oh, yes. That's right. I did do that.
I had plans for a video near the end of this month. And I already changed those video plans because I was like, oh, I got sent book mail, which is awesome. And I did not do like any kind of unboxing because I did not. It came at the same time as all the Christmas packages that I was already expecting, so I just thought it was one of the Christmas packages. And then I opened it. I was like, this wasn't something I ordered. And I opened the book, and there was a note in it. And I was like, oh, this is lovely and awesome, and I'm so thankful. And I don't know where the envelope went, so I can reply to the person.
Oh, no.
So I've got to hunt them down on social media and cyberstalk them for a little bit to find a way to contact them and say, thank you for the gift. But that made me change my mind about what kind of video I was going to do. Because I was like, I should do a video where I talk about all the physical books I bought in 2025. Because in my head, I was like, there was only 2 or 3. And then I started pulling out books. And I was like, this is more than 2 or 3.
I did one. I did a little book haul video for like the books that I got recently, either at the used library shelves at the library, like right before Christmas, or the ones I got on my birthday or Christmas. So it was very short because there wasn't a ton. Not this time anyway.
Eva says I want to do so many videos about books we own because, like, we have the books. We gotta use what we have, right? So you only need 1,000 books to be considered a library. I am a library and then some.
I'm pretty sure we have that many just from like all the books that I have gotten or the books I bought for the kids to read.
Yep.
So,
but I think we have a library. Even if I don't count our D&D books, and we have a lot of D&D books, we have at least one library. I have with Eva. I think we have 3, too. Eva says, I think I have 3 libraries, I think. I said, I think I do, too. I don't remember. But, yeah. All right. I finally made it to the end of the comments. And we've been talking for over an hour. Do we want to do a sprint?
I mean, it's probably what we should, right?
What?
I mean, I'm just going to be journaling and, like, doing video editing, so what are you guys going to be working on?
I'm working on
Somebody may have messaged me asking me for a fanfic, so I'm going to hunt that down.
Ooh, nice. All right.
It's an Avengers fanfic.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. There's one where Bucky Barnes' mask is actually nailed physically to his face.
Oh.
And so it doesn't fall. He doesn't come off in the Winter Soldier. Good stuff. You know.
Well, that cat was big for a minute.
It was.
Meow.
There we go. Fixed it. Eva says, if you count kids' books, if I count graphic novels and comics, if I count ebooks and audiobooks. I have a library just from ebooks because I have over 2,000 books in my Kindle.
So on my Kindle app on my phone, I have 1,103 unread ebooks, but on my Kindle Paperwhite, I have 1,832, and they're not all the same. I don't know how that happened, but
I do not know. Mine are synced finally. It took it a bit, but it's finally synced. I have done the stuff your Kindle days. I've done those many, many times and gotten many, many free books, which is where I have so many to the point where I'm now like actually finally. I was very much the kind of person where I was like, "Ooh, pretty cover ad. Ooh, pretty cover ad," and now I'm finally going back through and being like, "Oh, this actually isn't a book I'd be interested in. Why do I have it?" And delete. So I'm culling now, but I'm not culling that much. I've only deleted like 3 out of every 100 so far. Slowly working through that. Mama Ward says, I have thrown away a library because the house flooded and they got all black mold. Ooh, sorry.
That sucks.
Okay. Mama Ward will be sleeping because been away since 4:30 and it's now 10:30. Eva's going to go back to watching this other video. Yep. Have a good night, Mama Ward. Sleep well. Did not get my ebook TBR below 300 again this year. Yeah, same. Mine will never be that low.
I'm not even going to pretend that mine will ever get that low. So
Yeah, mine will never be that low.
add all the time. It's fine. Although this last time there was a bunch of books for a Stuff Your Kindle event thing, and I was like, I got like 8, and then I was like, do I really need to keep going? No, I'm good.
All right, let's go ahead and do.
I found the title.
You found it. All right, we're not even starting the sprint. All right, let's do a sprint. You're gonna send the fanfic. I'm gonna go get journaling stuff done. And Stephanie, what did you say you were doing? I missed it.
I'm adding bookshelves to my bookshelves.
Okay.
So like I'm adding the color strips to the bottom of the bookshelves.
Yeah, you're updating your reading journal.
Yes.
All right, let's do this. 25 minutes on the clock, starting. Actually, let me get our writing prompt up. For anyone who wants to write and doesn't know what they want to write about, I have writing prompts like always. So here we go. Here's our first prompt of the night, and it says, I risked my life for you. Why would you betray me like this? Why did you drink my coffee? I don't even drink coffee, so there's no worry about that for me. All right, 25 minutes. Let's do this. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you worked on.
Hello.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. I wrote 413 words for this prompt.
Nice.
Sent the fan fiction off to the person in Discord.
Nice.
And took Roy out for a smidge.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's about it.
I added strips to my page
Nice.
and stickers,
Yay.
like flower pot stickers. That's what I did.
My mic moved away. My mic's attached to my camera. It couldn't have moved away. If my mic moves away, my camera moves with it. I'm just saying.
I can hear you just fine.
Okay.
Weird.
I went and snagged my journal from the kitchen because I was working in it earlier today in the kitchen, so I didn't have it in here. And I also snagged my brainstorm journal from my bag that I take with me to work that kind of lives in the kitchen, so that I could add my word counts to my word count tracker. That's all I did. And I journaled a little bit. Oh, I guess I need to take that prompt down, huh?
And then
Can I
messed with-
regale you with what I wrote?
Yes,
Sure.
please.
This is the first thing I've written this year.
Woo!
And it's all Skye's fault.
I take full responsibility for that.
Okay. I risked my life for you. Why would you betray me like that? Tears sting at my eyes, dripping into his satin shirt clutched in my fists. They dapple it, as if they are the only part of me that could truly change anything about him, even if it's just his appearance. Veronica, you know it had to come to this. You knew what I was when we were betrothed, when we said our scripted vows, when I carried you to the false marriage bed. It was all coming to this. You bastard! The words choke past the emotions lodged in my throat, gagged and raw. Even after, yes, my snowdrop, even after I confessed my change of heart and true feelings, whispering to you I had fallen body and soul, that your lips tasted of divine honey, and your breath was my oxygen feeding the flame of my devotion. Even then, it was all a ruse. You played your part beautifully. My heart constricts, fluttering against my bruised ribs like a bird battering against its cage. The tears flow faster, surely destroying my makeup and any semblance of respectability. I took a sword to the shoulder for you. I'm scarred now, in more ways than one. Not my problem. He pushes against my bandaged shoulder, causing me to grit my teeth and take a step back. A calloused hand lifts my chin to look into his dead eyes. Leave this place. My royal decree, you are banished from the castle forthwith. A horse shall be provided should your own not be found suitable. As I say, so mote it be. A flash of magic lights the air between us, binding. My feet move as if bidden by a Pied Piper, walking without my input. No, Terrence, don't do this. The long hallway turns as my body moves out of eyeline from my husband. Is he still my husband? I don't know anymore. My vision blurs in salty confusion, and eventually the smell of hay fills my senses. My lady, the stable hand's voice cuts through the fog of my mind. This is for you. He hands me a letter sealed with the personal wax seal of Terrence. Not the official royal crest, but his hand-carved one he made himself to seal his love letters to me. Numbly I take it, bringing it to my chest where I feel a remnant of his magical presence, comforting despite my broken heart. That's all I got. Ta-da!
I like it. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. When I start talking, I was like, wait a minute. Then I had to find the right button.
Buttons!
Buttons! Not the contract buttons.
Exactly what I thought of when you said that.
Oh man, I had to pause the timer. Yeah, I really like that. That's good. Now I want to know what's in the letter. Are you going to continue on with it on the next sprint, or like? What's
I have
the
no
plan?
idea.
Oh,
I have no idea.
she's gonna leave me hanging. I wanna know what's in the letter. I wanna know if he
Same.
actually betrayed her or if he's like, by the way, this is not all real. It's all a ruse. There's a betrayer. We have a mole in our midst.
Pretty much.
It's like, no, Terrence. To be fair, though, like, it sounds like a fantasy story, and then you said Terrence, and I was like, whoop, that just killed that dream.
I know. My brain didn't have time to come up with a fantasy name.
I'm here for it, though. That's too funny.
It was a name that was not my default always go-to name, so progress.
I need to update.
Do you have a default name that you go to?
Hadrian.
Adrian.
I like that. I don't think I've had a Hadrian in any stories.
I may have had 3.
My default name for, like, it's never a main character, it's always a side character. And I didn't notice this until I was trying to do the name, the character name chart, and like highlight all the names and stories, and I was reading stories to see what names popped up. And I discovered that my top name that I use is Michael. And I'm like, why? I know like 5 Michaels. And I try not to use names of people I know in real life. So I'm like, why did I use Michael so many times? I don't understand it. But for like side characters, that's apparently my default.
Well, mine's for main characters.
Oh. Main characters, I never had a problem with naming them the same name, usually. I think I've only had that happen once where I had the main character, and it was because when I would, with the first story, I just wrote down the story idea, and I barely came up with character names. It was like a throwaway thing. And then years later, I started writing an actual story with a different plot, and I used the same character. But otherwise, I don't think I've ever used the same character name. Like, I don't think I have a go-to name for main characters.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm changing Terrence's name. It's now Ashwin.
Well, that's different.
I wasn't saying Terrence was a bad name. I was just like, that just threw me for a loop.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to get you to change the name. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It was gonna change anyway. If
okay.
anything ever happened with it.
Okay. I only feel slightly less bad then. Slightly. Alright, what about everyone in the chat? How did they do? I know Mama Ward left us. Eva's still here. Hello. Meets my cat every time they snuggle with someone else. Why would you betray me like that? My cats don't usually snuggle with me. Though that being said, our old man cat, right there, Bagheera, he has decided that he wants to snuggle more often lately, which is very weird for him. But Justin and I were talking the other day about how old he is, and he's like 12 or 13 this year. So we're like, is his behavior changing because he knows something we don't? Like, is the end coming? I don't know. But
he's just getting sentimental.
Maybe. But the problem with him trying to snuggle is that he likes to knead. And he has super sharp claws. And even the thick comforter that's like this thick, his claws can somehow seem to pierce through it all the way. I'm just like, that is skin. It is attached. Please stop. For the love of gosh.
So our cat will climb up Jesse's pant leg when he has jeans on, and sometimes he'll like try to scratch himself on his prosthetic leg, but there's enough coating on it that it won't do anything. But he still tells him to go away. And finally, the other day, the cat's like, "Oh wait, you're wearing jeans to me. I'm gonna paw your legs." Nope, that's not for me, cat. Get away. It hurt. I don't have tough skin, Kate.
Same.
She doesn't still pee on your bed and everything, right?
That look says it all.
No, she doesn't pee on the bed anymore. But
Oh, that's good.
if I leave clothes on the floor, she will pee on them.
Yes.
She gets she woke up, she got some water, she walked away from her nice clean cat litter and walked in the bedroom, peed in the corner right by the bookshelf in front of Jessie. I'm like, I just wish she would pee on your leg and then maybe you'd do something about her. And so what I did the last few times, I caught her peeing, spray with vinegar, and then I put her in her cat carrier. But then today she went into her cat carrier by herself on her own because she realized, oh wait, if I'm in the cat carrier, then that boy won't touch me repeatedly. My son likes to takes her head and goes like this and picks her up and smashes his face against her face, and so we haven't figured out why she does it, honestly, but she knows she's in trouble because as soon as we catch her, because she'll pee and then she'll scratch at the carpet as if she was covering it up, and so we're like, what are you doing? And she'll run and hide underneath the table, and she knows she's in trouble.
Yeah.
So luckily she's not, but we also don't let her in our bedroom anymore. If we can help it. She sneaks in there sometimes, but we don't let her in there.
There. So Baggy will do that too. Baggy is an indoor-outdoor cat. And it's wintertime, so we try not to let him outside because of the fact that it's too cold and we're worried about him not coming back. So we don't let him out during the wintertime usually. However, there are times that he goes to the door because he really, really, really wants to go outside. And when he is denied, he will let us know his displeasure by going and peeing on something. That's how we know he's angry. If we suddenly smell cat pee, it's because he decided to let us know that he is angry with us and he has decided to take it out on us by peeing on something. And we purposely have started leaving down clothes on the floor, dirty clothes, for that reason, because we know because it's winter time, he's going to go pee on something. We'd rather him pee on the dirty clothes than something like a clean blanket.
Right.
So, but he's been doing that for years, so it's something we're prepared for. I grew a tree, apparently. Did not realize I was growing a tree. I didn't know I was growing a tree. I thought I was growing a flower.
Next time you grow a bush.
I am trying to do the focus challenge on the Forest app because the new flower for the focus challenge is the bird of paradise.
Oh.
And I don't have that one yet.
Do you know what you need to grow?
What's that?
A shrubbery.
I think there
Little
is a
path
shrubbery.
running down the middle.
I think that is a shrubbery. Yes, it's not actually called a shrubbery. I don't even know what it's called. But I will grow it as a shrubbery, and we will like it.
Okay, my stickers are
They
done.
don't have a coconut tree yet, do they?
I think they do. I'm not positive about that.
Are you on Forest or Flora?
Forest. Wait, there's another app called Flora?
I think
What
so.
is that?
I don't know. I'm going to look that up. Hold on. I'm using Forest.
Uh-huh.
Flora is the same thing. Pretty much, it looks like. I have a pet peeve with Forest, because one of the things I liked about Forest was that it was a focus app that wasn't they had the free version,
Yeah.
of course, and then they had what they call the pro version where you paid, I think it was $4, and then you could get all this extra stuff. And one of the things I liked about the Forest app was that it was not a subscription. In December, they added a subscription. And now they have exclusive trees for their subscribers. And I'm like, the whole point was that I was trying to get all the freaking trees. And I had all the freaking trees. And now they have all these exclusive plants that they created just for subscribers. And in my mind, I was like, okay, I'll subscribe. I'll get these trees. No, you only have access to these trees if you are a continuous subscriber.
Oh, so even if you get the tree, why you subscribe and then no longer subscribe, you lose the tree.
Yep.
That sucks.
And I'm like, what? What? And so, yes, now I have a pet peeve with the Forest app because they've added a subscription model. And I was like, you have fell into capitalism and I do not appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So mad.
When I first was using the Forest app back in like 2020, I was like, okay, all of January is going to be this one tree. And then all of February is going to be this other tree. But then I didn't use it for like several years.
I was going to try to dedicate it so that different tasks would be different trees.
Yeah.
And I've already screwed that up. And I was like, dang it, I forgot.
We're only on day 3.
I know. So I've already grown like 6 or 7 different trees, and they're all different kinds. And I'm like, dang it, Skye. I'm going to blame myself. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But now I'm going to grow a shrubbery on our next sprint.
A shrubbery!
A shrubbery. For the next who say me. I guess I'll read that one. Huh?
I might go to sleep.
That is fair.
I have work in the morning.
Oh yeah, it's like 10:30 for you, almost.
Yeah.
You have work in the morning.
I do. Work starts at 8:30.
Well, that's not too bad.
No.
This is not in English. This is in French.
What's in French?
The article.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw the French article.
You know, the sad part is I can read like half of it. Roughly. Enough to get the gist.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get back to work on French. I need to study French again. Anyways. So, does that mean that you're going to take off for the next sprint?
Yeah.
Alright. I feel like there's no comments coming through, so I think we've been abandoned. Except by those who are lurking, which is fine. But it's not a problem. So there's no comments, so I figured we were going to start the next sprint. Do you want to do an outro before you take off?
Peace out, bro scout. Stay awesome. You're amazeballs. Love you.
Best outro ever. Love it.
Yo.
Oh.
We'll see you later.
Alright, let's do a sprint and we'll see you next time. Bye, Laura. Alright. So, sprint time.
Woohoo!
Let's do this.
Wait, are you planting trees?
Yeah. Do you want to plant a tree with me?
Will you plant a tree together, please? Thanks.
Yes, we can plant a tree together. I can even put it on the screen for anyone else. Does anyone else want to join us plant some trees?
Oh, yeah, we do that.
I wish I could share the screen on my phone. So maybe it would be really cool to like share the Forest app screen on the screen instead of the Pomodoro Kitty, and we could just grow trees. But we can't. Give me a second. Let me pop up the plant together.
Do you have a desktop version?
They do, but you can't do the plant together with that. That one's very simple.
Okay.
I have the extension. I don't even have all the. No, don't do that. How do I quit it?
Oh, Jess is still here. We haven't been abandoned.
Yeah, but it says there's people watching. It's just that no one's commenting.
It's okay. It's late.
Yeah, like I'm not mad about it. I'm just messing with everyone. And apparently, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing, and I'm growing a tree. Fuck it. With the extension app, I was trying to play around with the extension options. Anyways, but yeah, you can't do the plant together with the
desktop
well,
thing.
I have the extension, and I don't know if that is the same thing. Let me try to download, because you said it's like a desktop app. Let me see if I can download it on my computer. It says App Store, Google Play.
Oh,
Because I have it on my
I think it was-
tablet,
okay.
and I have it on my phone. This is something I might have to play with another day. See if I can get it to show on screen, so we can play.
Oh yeah, it's just an extension. It's not like a whole
Okay.
thing. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just an
Okay.
extension.
Okay, cool. Laura says, get all the words for me. Maybe I'll read for 10 minutes before sleeping. Hey, gotta get the minutes in. I would say no reading for me tonight. Just kidding. Have a good night, Laura. Get some sleep. And I'm going to check out the Flora app on the next, not this sprint, but the next chat break. All right. Let me go ahead and get our prompt up for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. It says, he knows more than what he's telling us. Much more. The question is, what is he hiding? And worse, why? So that is our prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. We're going to do 25 minutes. I was supposed to create a room so that you could grow a tree with me.
Yes, please.
Chat. Let me put the code in the chat, and I'm going to. Do you already have the app open?
I do.
Okay, let me just send you an invite and let's see if you actually get it. If I don't actively have the app open, when someone sends me an invite, I don't get it. All
I
right.
got it.
Okay. And I will give it a good couple minutes after I put the code up to see if anyone else wants to join. EVDYS. But the codes are only good for
For this one round.
The
Like
code-
this one.
yeah.
Yeah.
But and the other thing is once we start the room, which is why I'm going to wait a couple minutes. Once we start the room, you can't join. So
Yeah.
I will give it a couple minutes to see if anyone else wants to join. Officially, good night. Good night, Laura.
Right.
She's trying to avoid sleeping. Got another
What
shrubbery.
is this thing called sleep?
It's that thing you do where you supposedly close your eyes.
But then you watch the movie behind them.
Some people do. Not everyone does.
That's true.
I want the pretty shrubbery. We're going to do a different shrubbery. We're going to do this shrubbery. I'm just over here changing the plants while I'm waiting to see if anyone else wants to join. Do not have to. Do not feel like you have to. It's just there for anyone who does want to.
When Lyra Parrish used to do all her streams at night all the time, she used to do like 4 or 5 trees during a sprint or a stream.
That makes sense.
Sorry, I thought I saw something over there. It's not there anymore. It's fine.
It's the Fae.
Maybe my ghost is back. I don't know. It's fine.
Hello. Hello, what's up? Yeah, we're on. Now you're on screen. It's the oldest. She says hi.
Wow, her hair has gotten so long.
It is. It is long. Are you going to bed or something?
No, I was just saying hi.
Oh, okay. Just saying hi.
When do they go back to school?
Monday. On the 5th,
Us
they
too.
go back to school. I don't want to. And then spring break is in the end of March, beginning of April, I think.
Our spring break here is the week of St. Patrick's Day, because that's the week of the Texas State Fair.
You're not quite me on that. I'm not certain. Are you guys live right now? Yes,
Yeah.
you are.
We're live. I'm doing a live stream. I'm waiting to see if anyone else wants to join our forest app before we do our next sprint.
Why do I have forest?
You can download it. Oh. We gotta figure out why you can't download apps on your phone. Like, what's taking up so much space?
CapCut.
Oh, CapCut? Okay. So we do know why.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
I can't update it either to get rid of some.
Gotcha. I thought I wrote down.
The last few times I've had to update my phone, I've had to like remove a bunch of stuff just to update it. And then once the update was done, I was able to put everything back on, but it is a pain in the butt.
Jess says we go back Tuesday. I don't know why we did that.
That's weird.
Okay, yeah, put that back. I was throwing this away, but I think apparently I didn't write down all the school stuff because this says spring break. Or at least I thought it did. Yeah, spring break. No, just kidding. Spring break. April 2nd to 6th. I guess I just didn't turn far enough. Yeah, spring break. I did write it in here.
When is it? April what?
2nd to 6th.
Second. Right.
So it's
Spring
just-
gets out early,
So it's just for 1 week.
and I don't have to technically go on the second. Unless I want to turn.
There's no school in 2nd.
No, the day after going.
It's a Thursday. Okay. I did have it written down. All right. I think we've waited long enough. If anyone's going to join the 4-step, they would have. So let's do another sprint. 25 minutes. I am going to be journaling some more. I'm going to do some tarot journaling. I got to fill in my notebook from yesterday's reading and then today's reading. So let's do this. 25 minutes on the clock, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time. I did not hear the cat meow.
I didn't either.
That's weird.
It is weird.
She did because it says break. Anyways, how'd you do? What'd you do?
Well, I finished my reading journal and I decided I was. That is weird.
That was really weird. Do I have the cat open twice?
I don't know.
Like she just meowed, but she's been on break for a couple.
Right.
I don't know.
Do you have like YouTube open on another tab?
I do, but it's
The audio
paused.
playing? Oh. I
That was
don't
weird.
have it open either. Weird. So I decided I marked it in
Nice.
Sharpie. Yep. I marked it. It's permanent now. And what else did I do? Oh, I drew these
Okay.
bookshelves in highlighter. And then check this one out.
Is that an archer and olive?
It looks like an arch and olive, but it is not.
Okay.
But it has like the same thick paper.
Like a 60 GSM or 160 or whatever it is.
Yeah, but look at the cover page.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't even know that when I got it. Well, I have a plethora of stickers with dates and calendar related stuff, so I'm going to. I just thought it was really pretty, and it's like this velvety fabric on it, and it's a pretty color.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and set us up another room so that while we're chit chatting, anyone who wants to join us can.
Okay.
So carry on. Sorry, I just wanted to let you know what I was doing.
So I mean, I do have stickers that are designed for like bullet journaling. So I don't know. We'll see. I just realized that I just need something to write things ahead of time in, and my black book that I have, I do have like the calendars and stuff written in there, except for I don't always. There's just there's like just random stuff on the pages. Like sometimes there's like notes about what I've watched or notes about my books. So this one is mainly book writing stuff. Notes are in here.
Okay.
Like character names and publishing dates and things of that nature. But I couldn't turn this down. It was a really pretty color and it's a really good deal, and it made it so I got free shipping from Amazon.
There you go.
Yes. So anyhow, I was watching some bullet journal type setups
Okay.
online. There's this one that I like. Let me see. So you know, like the year at glance that people put in their bullet journals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one had it so like it was a sticker at the top, like a wreath type sticker, and then down below the wreath type sticker, she had written the month, and then below was space. So then instead of writing out January, February, she just put like J or F or M in the middle of the wreath sticker. So I thought that was neat.
That is cool.
Neat way to do it. Anyhow, as if I need an excuse to buy a pretty notebook, but I'm justifying it because it's so pretty.
We like bring up on this channel.
Except for my cat just came and molested my desk, and now it's all hairy. She only bothers me I want to be petted when I'm sitting at the desk with the computer on. I could be sitting here with the computer off, and she's like, "Oh, no problem. I'm just gonna ignore you."
Let me turn the computer on. All right,
Yes.
Force app is up. I got the code on the screen, and I also sent you an invite directly. So,
Cool. Okay.
Speaking of pretty notebooks, let me make myself bigger real quick because I'll tell you about what I was doing. So during that sprint, I was doing my one of the habits I want to get back on track with is drawing a tarot card and oracle card every day. And so I was recording my tarot and oracle card reading in my Hocus Pocus journal that I bought not last year, but 2024 during the Halloween, because this was sold at Spirit Halloween. And I have a habit of like starting to do tracking and then falling off the wayside and starting to do it and falling off the wayside, and we'll see how long I can keep the tradition going out this year.
I mean, I feel pretty proud of myself. I'm not doing all the trackers I see that are like, "Oh, that's really cool to try," or "I want to do that," or like, there's this one that I saw. It was like a Tetris style one, but they colored in a type of block depending on what genre they read, or another one they colored it in depending on the temperature of the day. I'm like, that looks cool, but I would not keep up with it.
I love the idea of doing like the life in pixels, but not with habits. I want to do that for like reading, writing, and gaming. And in my head, I think that would be so cool to do. And then I think about how like much stuff I'll have to either keep on my desk or like have easy access to, in order to keep up with the life in pixels, because the whole point is to have them different colors. And I'm just like, that is too much fucking work, and it will take me less than a week before I'm like, nope, I don't want to do this anymore. So I created a habit tracker as a spreadsheet based on another habit tracker I found, and I realized that I will never get 100% on it because of the fact that I don't write every day, and it's like the whole point of it is to track your daily habits and then some weekly habits, but like I only write 5 days out of the week. So the only time I'm ever going to get 100% using that habit tracker and grow my little flower is the 5 times during the week. And I'm just like, okay, gotta figure that out.
Yeah, even when I was writing more often, I still didn't write every day.
Yeah, I don't want to write every day. I want to be able to take breaks. I've always been that way. But like even today, I've checked off everything but writing, and I'm only at 86% of my habits completed for the day. And I'm just like, but I have done all my habits for the day. I've done 100% of the habits I do today. So yeah, that tracker, as much as I like it, it's not going to work for me based on like how my daily habits are not always daily. And I need a way for it to track, like if it's a habit we don't do, don't count it kind of thing. I have to figure that out or not use that tracker. And I think it's going to come to the point where I'm just not going to use that tracker because it's going to annoy me to try to make a formula to make that work. And I'm just like, I'm good. Because it's not as simple as like getting rid of the checkbox, and that, yeah, getting rid of the checkbox doesn't fix that problem. Just realized that today too. It makes me feel a little bit better. But that kind of stuff is why I like the punch card idea. But I think instead of doing, like, Laura's doing a punch card for like every habit is a different punch card. I think what I'm going to do instead is make a punch card for like every week. So I'll have 12 weeks since I'm doing a 12-week year. I think what I'm going to do is I will have each week have its own punch card. And then when I complete the habit, punch the habit out on the punch card. So if I get all of my habits done for that day completed, I'll have a full punch card. I think that would work better for me.
Right, because it's better, like, because you do 5 days a week, 5 days of writing a week. not writing every single day, or
And I can hang my punch card here thing, so it's easy access because I at least come to my computer every day because it's where I put like my glasses, my wallet, my stuff. I set them on this desk before I go to bed, or grab them before I wake up when I wake up in the morning. So like I will always see it if it's hanging. Hold on, you can't see it. If it's hanging right here on my board.
okay.
So if I keep it there, I like that idea. And I might not on this next sprint because there is a couple other things I plan on doing the next sprint. I need to finish journaling for the day. I say for the day. I mean yesterday, because what I do is on each day I make my to-do list in the morning of each day. And then the morning of the next day, I write about how the previous day went, and I haven't written about yesterday. So that's what I still need to do.
Okay.
Double check my to-do list, make sure I got everything done that I was supposed to do, which according to this, I did, because the only thing that was on my to-do list was grocery shopping. And I did that. So. Oh, tonight's the full moon. I did write that down. Okay. And so, like, today's to-do list it's very short as well. It says today's to-do list says full moon and live stream. And yesterday's to-do list was grocery shopping and work. And I did do both of those things. So. Just says I have a 67. I have 67 for a week? Oh, like 6 to 7 tasks for a week, or? Explain, Jess, because I'm confused. It's beautiful, but I need something that is visual so I can see that I am moving forward.
I think because you were talking about an 85 for the day.
Oh, the percentage. Got it. That makes sense. Yes. Thank you for clarifying that. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, what?
I'm thinking that's what she's talking about.
I love Jess's word of the year. It's steady. So I actually did finally decide on a word of the year. And I wrote it in my planner on the inside of the cover. I'm going to make myself bigger for a second. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm the main character of my own live stream. So discipline is my word of the year. And I wrote down the description, it's a noun. I wrote down the meaning, an activity, exercise, or regimen that develops or improves a skill, training. And then I wrote a sentence that actually puts that word into perspective in a way that not only does it make sense to me, but also is like per what I need to use it for. So like my sentence says, if one wishes to publish their works in 2027, one must have the discipline to write, edit, and publish one's work in the digital and print form.
I haven't picked my word of the year this year, but last year it was joy, because I want to do more things that brought me joy, and I spent half the year not being joyful about anything. So, because we spent, last year we spent like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months at my in-laws, and then we stopped traveling and came here, and I'm still in denial that we're not traveling anymore. It's fine. I like being able to move around, but it's okay.
Sure. Eventually, I will be that. I will be traveling again. Like I want to travel. So I say again as if I've done it. I have not done it. I want to travel.
You traveled 3 hours to see me. That counts.
I did travel 3 hours to see you, and I did a cross-country trip in October and in November.
That's travel.
1 equals Skye. Yes, 1 equals Skye. Percent. You were right, Steph. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, it's pretty. If I could fill it out, it would be very pretty. But it's not going to work for me. And also, I was like, I'm going to convert this into a word count tracker. What did I spend like 5 hours of my day doing on the 1st? Creating this word count tracker based on the habit tracker. Like, it it was the drop down menu that I was trying to like. I was like, that's such a cool idea. It'd be really cool to click the drop down and switch months. And in my head, I was like, this will work. It'd be beautiful. And then after I finished it, I had finished it. And then I was like, this is not going to work because you have to clear out the data of the previous month before you can start using it for the new month. It's not like it's changing it. It's literally just choosing a different month and year. Now I feel like an idiot. So that's fun. Yay. Jess also had the word joy last year, and well, I was a complete Grinch by the end of the year.
I drew this. That's what I did. I drew it. Look, it's marked.
I don't remember if I had a. Oh, nice, pretty.
I freehanded it.
Ooh, very pretty then.
I've done like joy. I've done like persistence. I've done. One time I did no filter because I was like, I don't give a crap. I'm not filtering myself for anyone anymore.
Fair. Totally fair. Couple pages.
I didn't really do any of my typical beginning of the year stuff this year. Like I didn't set up a Kanban board. I didn't like write down all my stuff down on sticky notes. I wrote down my publishing goals for the year. That's it. That's all I did. The only thing I usually do.
So the only thing I planned out was my writing and publishing schedule. And the only reason I did that is because, at the beginning of December, story time, beginning of December, I was like, I'm not going to publish anything in 2026 except for one short story that's already done. It's edited. I could publish it tomorrow. The problem is it's a spring story, so I want it to come out in spring. I was like, that's going to get published in 2026 because I've already finished. It's ready to go. I just have to press publish. So that's going to come out. It's a male sweet romance fairy love story that was originally in an anthology. The anthology has been out of print for many, many moons, and I was just like, fuck it, let's publish it. So that's why that's coming out. And then the writing prompt book. Those were the only two things that I was going to publish in 2026. And the writing prompt book was still iffy because there's things I wanted to do to it that I haven't put into motion. Hint, hint. They will be put into motion starting on Monday, which is a scary thought. I have a community post going live on Monday morning with a Google form that anyone who is interested in possibly writing a short story based on a writing prompt can fill out and submit so that they can do that. So that's moving forward now too. And then I got to sitting and thinking about it, and I was like, I'm writing a short story series. It really does not, when I sit down and actually...
I'm listening, but I'm going to be talking it too, okay? Don't worry.
Okay. But I'm writing a short story series, and it does not take me that long to write and edit short stories. Not when I already have like the ideas fleshed out. And I spent a lot of 2025 fleshing out ideas. So there's no reason why I can't publish those stories. The problem is like they're due around the summer and winter solstices. So I wanted to publish them around the first one. I wanted to come out on the summer solstice, which means I need to have them ready to go because I want to rapid release them every 2 weeks. I need to have all 7 ready to go by June. And that's a scary thought.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense if they're like centered around a holiday or a celebration. Like you don't want to be like releasing a Christmas book in February. That'd be silly.
I totally want to do that. Totally, that's the plan.
I mean,
no, yeah, I get it. So
Jackson woke up. That was weird. He never wakes up.
Oh, I thought he was just getting ready to go to bed, and you were saying night. Okay, that's interesting.
No, they don't. I've been good, and I've been making him go to bed like at 10. I've been letting him like The first few days of Christmas break, I let them stay up to like 11, and then I gradually put them back to bed at like 10:30. So, because if they stay up late, they wake up way early, like 5 in the morning.
My oldest
But
has
if
been
they
doing
go
that.
to, huh?
My oldest has been doing that, but I'll explain that in a second. Continue.
But then if they go to bed like 10:15, they wake up about 8:30,
Nice.
which is way better.
Yeah. So the oldest is the child that will sleep all day if you let her, or at least she used to be.
Oh no.
A couple of months ago, she started helping out her boyfriend's dad. He owns an apartment complex. Plus, during the winter, he does snow removal.
Right.
And so, like, she was helping out at the apartment complex and painting and doing some, like, construction work, like maintenance construction work, not like building of houses work.
Okay.
And so she started getting up early for that. And then winter kicked in and she started helping out with the snow removal. And they have to be out and about and cleaning up snow at 5 a.m. So she is starting. I get home from work some days and she's wide awake at 4:30 in the morning. And I'm just like, why are you awake? You didn't even go to bed until midnight. She's like, I don't even have an alarm set. I was like, she's like, I don't have an alarm set. I'm awake because I'm so used to it now because we had to be out shoveling snow at this time. So I do let them stay up as long as they want on like weekends and breaks. The cutoff is midnight. They have to become pumpkins at midnight and go to bed at midnight. So like they just went to bed right before the last sprint ended. But she's been going to bed earlier because she's so used to getting up at like 4 a.m. now to go to snow removal. And it's hilarious.
Well, then also, like, I've noticed one of the reasons I was trying to get them to go to bed before 10:30 is when they're up to like 11 o'clock, they take an hour to go to sleep once they get in there. And day 3 of that, Jackson's a sissy lala that breaks down crying every single moment.
Okay.
Like, he just cries. And he gets really emotionally upset really easily when he doesn't get enough sleep. So,
Fair. I also cry and get emotionally upset when I don't get enough sleep. I'm right there with you, Jackson.
yeah, so.
Maybe it was an educational moment with sheets. Yes. It was more an ID 10 error. ID 10T error. There we go. That's the word. ID 10T error. I can never say that correctly. But yeah. Ooh, Jess's word last year was courageous. Oh, one of mine last year. Oh, you have multiple birthday years? That's curious. I don't think I had one last year, but I had one the year before. Do I remember what it was? Absolutely not. I have them written down in different journals. But if I had one last year, I didn't write it down in my second half journal. I only wrote it down in the first half journal, which means that by the time I got to this journal, I'd already forgotten it. I still have this journal out instead of on my shelf because I need to put in my cover pages and put my tabs on it. I've been lazy. I haven't done that. Very interesting. Do we get to choose the prompt? Yes and no. There'll be a choice of prompts when that form comes out. It explains all of that. But yeah, there'll be a choice of prompts that you get to vote on. You can do that. Do what? What are we doing? I have one of those. Yeah, she is growing up. Oh, previous year. Okay, previous year. Got it. Not last year, but the year before. Got it. Okay. I am getting tired. It's very obvious. Justin's already asleep at his desk. The girls went to go say goodnight to him. And they came back and talked to me, and they were like, he's asleep. And I'm like, figures. Usually he has work tomorrow, but since tomorrow is our anniversary, or later today, since it's our anniversary, he actually took the day off. Are we doing anything? Yes and no. Yes and no. So
what are you doing?
The girls have D&D, so we're going to take them to D&D. at some point I need to wash laundry because we've now gone almost 3 weeks without doing laundry because with all the holidays, my days off have been wonky and their days off have been wonky and nothing has gotten done. So I have like 4 tubs of laundry to do and each tub holds 2 loads of laundry. So I have a lot of laundry to do at some point tomorrow because I have no clothes to wear for work on Monday. And yeah, that's a thing. But we bought stuff to make shrimp Alfredo because that's not something we can have often because the kids do not like seafood. They don't like fish, fish sticks, crab, shrimp. They don't like any of it. So it's something that we do not have often. And we were originally planning on eating out, and then we started like thinking about the costs what it would cost to eat out, and it's like just as much. It was like twice as much as it would to make it at home ourselves. So we're gonna make shrimp pasta at home with tortellini noodles. She is upset.
There's a closed door. Gosh darn it! I want to go in it. No, you
And then
cannot.
hold on, let me grab the game that we're gonna play because we're gonna basically hang out in our room since the girls will be home. We're gonna hang out in our room and play a card game, but it's a possibly not safe for children card game. Give me a second, let me grab it.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mute that. Oh well, that's fine. I just turned the camera off. Do-da, do-da. I just turned the camera off. Oh, do-da day. Oh, do-da-da. Oh, do-da day. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'm back. So, ages 17 plus, players 2 plus, minutes 30 plus. It's called Let's Get Deep Questions for Couples. It's still in the plastic. I haven't taken the plastic off. And so, like, it's got 3 levels of questions. Level 1 is icebreaker. Level 2 is deep. Level 3 is deeper. And then there's a bonus level, which is activity. And then they've got, like, examples. So, like, icebreaker, it says, what's your go-to snack at movies? For level 2, what are the 3 most important traits you look for in a partner? Level 3, what's the sexiest thing about me? And then for the bonus level, the activity, it says find and try a cuddle position you haven't done before. So I thought this would be a fun game for us to play. That, like I said, is probably not safe for children kind of thing. So, or not safe for work, I guess. Yes, I'm totally dope. Oh man, why is this not cutting? All right, note to self: sharpen the X-Acto knife. Let's see. I saw a question I wanted to answer.
We've done 2 sprints, JC.
Yeah, we have done 2 sprints and we've been mostly chatting, which I expected for this one because I did title this one "Let's Catch Up and Create," so there was going to be less sprinting and more chatting. I was fully prepared for that this time, despite what I told JC earlier today. But to be fair, I took a it was a 4-hour nap because my alarm didn't go off. I got home from town and I originally set the alarm so I could go back into town and pick up the youngest. And apparently I forgot to turn it off and my husband went and picked up the youngest instead. So I got to sleep for an extra hour. So I got 4 hours of sleep and I'm feeling fantastic now, whereas earlier I was dragging. I told JC, I was like, I'm going to do 4 sprints and I'm going to get off here. Here we are. How many hours in? Almost 3 hours into a live stream and we're still chatting away. I'm here for it.
I'm still listening. Keep talking.
You're fine. She's got things going on. Play a game. We are going to play a game. Let's see. You can publish books by title. Yeah, we're totally going to publish these books by title. Ah, she's spraying the cat. Cat fucked up. Cat fucked up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure we want to know what plans are while his kids are out. unmuted the tab during your first hour-long chat sprint. I was editing a video. I wasn't sure if you had ever gotten to this sprint yet. Oh, I'm glad you didn't believe me, JC, because I was totally lying through my teeth. Not on purpose. There are times when I say that and actually mean it. There are times when I'm like, we're gonna do 4 chat sprints, four sprints, and be done. And then there's days like today where I'm like, we haven't chatted in like forever. Let's chat and spend more time chatting. And you're going to be chatting because you haven't streamed a while. I've missed everyone. I actually do miss doing live streams. Like, I got the itch to do a live stream, and I was just like, no, we have other things we could be doing with that time. Did I do those other things? Absolutely not. I did not do those other things. I still have 6 more videos to edit, and a new one to film, 2 new ones to film. So that's fun. Just adding more work to myself. I heard you spraying the cat.
Well, I was spraying where the cat peed.
Oh.
And then I rubbed her nose in it because she doesn't like the vinegar smell. And now she's in her little cat carrier for a timeout.
Fair.
Like, it's a spacious one that we use for the car, so it's not like she's fine.
She'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. As someone who kept their cats in a crate for like 3 days because they refused to come out to use the bathroom while we were on the road trip.
Oh yeah, our cat would like hold her pee for like 8 hours during the day when we were traveling. Yeah, I just scolded the kitty. Yes, I did, very much so.
The kitty did a bad thing. Kitty gets scolded.
She's never peed over there either. It's like over by the kitchen table area. I'm like,
JC imagines that she's going to be chatting on Wednesday for her first stream back. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. I haven't even looked at my video thingies. What do I have to do video-wise? I have to do... You know what I should have been doing on this stream? I should have been working on my newsletter. Fudge. I hate doing newsletters. I'm too chatty for newsletters. Newsletters are meant to be like quick updates, short updates. And I like 5,000 words later, I'm like, oh, maybe I should have this.
who do you use for your newsletter, or do you like post it somewhere, or what do you?
I use SendFox. I really like SendFox.
I haven't heard of that one.
SendFox is free for up to, I want to say 1,000 subscribers, which I'm nowhere near. I think I have 24.
Are you able to use like a Gmail account, or do you have to have your own personal email address?
Gmail. I don't have a personal email address. I have Gmail and Yahoo.
I think was it MailerLite or another one. They were fine with it, but then after a while they're like, oh wait, you can't use like a Gmail or Yahoo or Hotmail. It has to be a .com email address. Like if you paid for a paid. Yeah, I'm like.
Technically speaking, I do have an email address I could use because my hosting through Bluehost with my website, I have access to an email address. Have I set it up? No. But when I do, it'll be sdhegyes. It'll be Skye at sdhegyes.com. So, probably Skye H actually. But yeah. I use SendFox, and SendFox, I want to say it is 1,000 subscribers. It's free pricing. So you can get 3,000 sends per month, meaning you send 3,000 newsletters for up to 1,000 subscribers. And then my favorite thing about it is that after that, you only pay a one-time fee. It's not a monthly subscription, and this is why I picked SendFox in the end. It's a one-time single payment fee of $50 that will get you up to 5,000 subscribers. And every time you hit that cap, you just pay $50 more for the next cap. Up to, I think they have 5 tiers, and the 5 tiers is 25,000 newsletter subscribers.
That's a heck of a lot of subscribers.
which is a lot of subscribers. And if you were just to do all that at once, it's only 245 payments. And yes, I say only because comparatively, if you're paying for a monthly subscription, that'll be how much you pay in like a year and a half with less subscribers. So a one-time fee of that much and have up to 25,000 subscribers. Yes, boom, yes, baby. It is very simple, though. You can't do lots of fancy things with SendFox, but I honestly like that. I do text and I do some graphics, and that's it.
Okay.
I like SendFox. I've been using them for about 4 years now, 3 years, 3 or 4. I used MailChimp and MailerLite, and supposedly with both of those, with the free version, you can do the automated message. So like, you know how when you sign up for someone's newsletter, sometimes you get a couple of different emails with some like updates and stuff or information.
Right.
Supposedly you could do that with the free versions of MailChimp and MailerLite, but I could not get it to freaking work to save my life.
Neither can I. I couldn't figure it out.
And like everyone I talked to who was trying to work me through it had paid versions. And I was like, okay, were you able to do it when you had the free version? And they were, almost every single one of them was like, I never tried it with the free version. I'm like, then why are you helping me? You're not helping me. So, yeah, I've been with SendFox now for several years, and I like it, and I will stick with it. That's quite big stuff. Anyways, that's a discussion for another day. Jess says she may have a UTI if she's peeing in random spots. Don't know what to do for that.
Listen, okay?
Just in case she's had UTIs for years.
Listen. I would say so, except here's the thing. Okay, when we used to let her in our room, we have a queen size bed. We have the sheet, like the top sheet, okay? And then we had like a Doctor Who comforter and then like a really thick comforter, okay? And then one time I had my earbuds underneath the blanket. She dug around, peed on top of it, and it was like a giant pile of pee on top of one of my earbuds. Then she covered it back up with the blanket. Okay? She will pee on clothes left on the floor. She we were moving in, she peed in random boxes. I'm like, okay, well that's weird. No, well, not really weird, because like it's a box, it's a new place, okay? We can't figure out. She only started peeing on stuff after we moved out of the RV and into the apartment. Only time. Like, and we'd taken her to the doctor. Like, we took her to the vet to get her get microchipped and stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with her. Like, there's nothing medically wrong with her. I've gotten advice of like, well, maybe she has anxiety because she's adjusting to a new place. I'm like, listen, in October we were here a year. She should be used to the new place by now. Should be. Like, and I don't. So like when we had the RV, she was always at the door, always running outside to like go outside and chase the birds and the squirrels and run up the trees, okay? We get here, she's terrified when she hears noises outside. She will go climb in the kitchen cabinet to hide when someone comes to the door. When groceries get delivered, I don't have to have Jesse tell me the groceries got delivered. The cat perks up like a meerkat and then runs and hides in the kitchen cabinet. She used to hide behind the fridge, but now she's too fat to get behind the fridge, and now she hides in the kitchen cabinet drawer. Like the silverware drawer. But she will like go weeks and she's fine. And then she'll like pee. But here's the thing, like today's like the full moon, right? New moon, full moon. Mm-hmm. Ellie started her period this morning. And I swear to God, the last 3 times that Illy had her period, the cat went to heat. Like, she peed in like 3 different spots, and then she went to heat for like a week and a half. So, yeah, she's still not fixed.
Do they have programs near you? I know they do both in North Carolina. Supposedly they have one here, and I called and I could never get up with anyone to confirm it. So I don't know if they
So
do.
where Jessie went to take her to get like microchip, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you a call when after like 6 weeks or whatever for her to, I don't know. They've never called. He's called and left messages. They haven't returned it. So she's not a baby.
She's just a baby.
Let me think here.
She's just a baby.
So we got her in May, and she was like 5 months old, like 4 months old, something like that, 4 or 5 months old. Her birthday is in February. Okay, so we got her, and then we traveled all the way over to Pennsylvania and came back. So I want to say she's gonna be 3 in February. She's not a baby. Not a baby.
Just a baby.
Not a baby.
I took the reference.
Not a baby. Not a baby.
She thinks she is. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I got my newsletter typed up. I just need to make some graphics for it. I already had it typed up. It was literally me just needing to like input it into SendFox, and because I typed it in Notion.
Okay, and this cat is spoiled. Okay, like she would give her wet food like once a week. Jessie gives her like catnip. She gets ice in her water from that freezer anytime anyone else gets a drink. She gets unseasoned warm chicken. She doesn't like it seasoned. She doesn't like pork. She doesn't like she is spoiled. Okay, and yet like she'll pee and then she'll run and hide underneath something because she knows she did it wrong.
Yeah,
she knows.
She knows.
Like she'll scratch the couch to get someone's attention, and then she'll be like, "Wait, I didn't do anything." When we look at her, so she knows. She is not a baby.
Steph says I'm going to die on this hill.
She's not a baby. She's a spoiled cat for sure.
Start walking her like a dog. Take her outside and let her on walks. That would be funny. I do know people that do that, actually.
We used to have
my
a
sister does
harness.
that, actually.
We used to have a harness for her, and we would like tie her to the bench or the tree outside, but she wouldn't like walk on the leash.
Got it. Yeah, mine won't either, but they have harnesses because when we were traveling, we wanted the harnesses on them just in case. So, all right, I have made it to the end of the comments. I did the voice perfect. Yeah. Let's do another sprint. I've had the 4-step for a while. Let's do a sprint. Let's do a sprint. I'm gonna grow a very sad-looking cherry blossom tree. Yeah, let's do this. Sprint number 3. Here is our prompt. And this is, Jesus Christ, you scared me. You shouldn't sneak up on people like that. If I'd been armed, I could have killed you. So that's our
At least I wasn't a snake.
Sneaky snake. Slithering up to you. The neighbor walks his cat. See, there you go. All right, let's do this. 25 minutes on the clock. I am going to try to finish getting this newsletter set up so that it can go out on time. I need to do graphics for it. And then, yeah. You're still working in your journals, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll switch to journals as soon as I finish this newsletter stuff, just so I know it's done. So, here we go. 25 minutes. Starting in 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know what you did, how you did in the comments.
Well, I finished this page.
Nice.
And then I did it this way.
Nice.
And then I went and talked to my husband about our lovely, sweet, adorable, well-behaved cat. I wonder if it's like she's peeing in the spots. So we have pest control come in. I wonder if she's peeing in the spots where he's like sprayed the bug spray. Do you know what I mean? Like the maybe no, doesn't make sense because she peed in her bedroom and he didn't treat her room, so that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I'm grasping at straws here.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know either.
All right.
Although if you Google her results, it's because she has anxiety or she has cancer. So.
I mean, maybe she's just an anxious cat. Alright, I'm going to come back to the chat comments in just a second, but let me go ahead and put the forest out for anyone that wants to grow a tree with us. Let's see. 5 HP WJ RK SQ. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Kay joined us during that sprint, so we did a couple bit. Hopefully we still have going for a few. We did sprint 3 of 4. We'll see what happens. I am feeling really good, and I took a 4-hour nap earlier today when I probably should have only taken a 2 or 3. So, like, I'm wide awake. Yeah, we might be on here for a while. We've just mostly been chit-chatting. We've been streaming for, what, 4, almost 3.5 hours now. And we've gotten more chatty breaks than sprint breaks, which is fine. Like, I'm not mad about it. I did plan for that. Jody Jean Daniels. Tracy? Do you go by Tracy or Jody, or does it matter? I feel like Jody is a pen name, and you go by Tracy. Or maybe I have that mixed up. Feel free to correct me. Let's see. But hello, welcome. I'm sorry you had insomnia. We both know, Stephanie and I both know what that's like. Kay says that she's possibly just marking because I had a cat that we kicked her outside. She became a fully outside cat because she was marking.
So here's the thing, newcomer to the chat. We lived in an RV with her for about a year, and she never peed in the RV. Only after we got in the apartment. So, and it's not like she's like spraying marking. It's pee, actual cat pee.
Yeah, I would say she's not marking then, probably.
No.
I had never seen a female cat mark before, and she marks just like a male. And I was just like, no, you're not going to have that in my household.
Yeah,
so she
no,
becomes
she's
a fully
not.
outside cat.
Yeah,
I understand it, though.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know what's up with her. We've tried everything, so.
Yeah. Cat just needs to chill out.
Maybe she just hates the fact she doesn't have her squirrels and birds to chase outside when she escaped from the RV. She would, you know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
the fact that she doesn't have a window to look out of that she can hear the birds and the squirrels.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Just
That'd be hilarious if that was.
Oh, man. Everyone's saying hi to each other. I managed to do more email content or newsletter content stuff. I created a banner for my newsletter, and I created a picture graphic because I was talking about the fact that, like, the highlight of the year was going down to for the wedding. And so I made, like, a graphic with a couple of pictures from the wedding. And that is now fully formatted. I had to update my socials because for some freaking reason I had Twitter on there, even though I've never used Twitter. I don't know why it was on there. but I wasn't the one I wasn't the one curating my newsletters for a while there.
Oh, okay.
Like I wrote the content, but as far as like formatting them and sending them out, I was not doing that. I had someone else doing that for me for a little while. And I guess that was something they added because it is one of my socials, or it was one of my socials. I finally deleted my Twitter last year. I've never really used Twitter. Twitter is not a fun place for me, so I was like, fuck it. But anyways, so yeah, that's ready to go. I just have to schedule it. Which I'm going to schedule it for next Friday. Not at 2:30 in the friggin' morning. Jeez crikey.
I mean,
No.
you could.
No. As someone who gets emails at like 4 o'clock in the morning from some people, no thank you. Schedule. It's ready to go. All right. Successfully saved. Yay. Okay, cool. That's one thing off my to-do list, and I can actually mark that as done. Where's that? To do? It is to done. Schedule.
Yay.
Add my picture graphics to my Notion. That one and that one. Oh, it will only let me add one time. JC's like, Skye, you just reminded me of one more thing I need to work on. Sorry. Not sorry. You're welcome. Okay, there we go. Done. That's one less thing I have to do. The one thing I did not do this morning when I got up, when I got home, was I did not make today's to-do list. So you know what I get to do? I get to write down, schedule newsletter, and then I get to mark it off as completed already. Because I'm so good at what I do.
That's the way you should do it.
That's what I'm so good at it. So good at this. I can mark off live stream. I'm doing a live stream currently. That is currently actively being done. To be fair, my newsletter actually should have gone out Friday. Because I want to send them out the first Friday of each month. But I had, like I said, I had the content actually written. It's been written since the beginning of December. But I did not schedule it, and I did not create the graphics. So that's what I did on this last sprint, and all I had to do was schedule it, and it's done now. We're good. So, but yeah, Twitter is a dumpster fire, yes. And Twitter just works way too fast for me. By the time I see stuff and actually reply to it, it's like, it turns out it's been days. Twitter's one of those things where it's better if you were like, I don't want to say live there, but live there. If you want to stay in the know, you have to be in the know at the time when stuff is happening, it feels like. So, yeah, it's just not for me. Twitter gives me, or at least it used to, since it became X, I have not ever once been on it, which is the reason I finally deleted my account. But when it was Twitter, back when it originally released, it felt like the same way that calls and text messages do, in the fact that it feels like something that you have to respond to right away, kind of thing. You know, and it wasn't something that anyone said or did. It's just like, it was one of those things where everything happens so fast on Twitter that if you don't reply right away, it's bad. Like I said, nothing was ever said. It just gave that feeling. So, yeah. All right. Tracy, Jody is pending. Either. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Okay, so Tracy says, I think I might attempt to sleep again. Actually feel drowsy now. Fingers crossed. Feel free to go to bed. I hope you sleep well. Fingers crossed. So, there you go. Never apologize for giving me a nudge. Well, nudge, nudge. JC, you have a newsletter to do. Just saying. Remember, you have until Monday. Because our week starts on Monday. Our year starts on Monday.
Yes.
My first week of 12 starts on Monday. According to this, too. There's nothing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nothing planned. Not a thing. Because the rest of this weekend is about getting things caught up and done and ready to go for next week. So, yeah. We're good to go. I still have to do graphics for my post for Sunday, and then that can be posted. And that's the only other thing I have to do until I edit my video that's supposed to go live on Thursday. Not me over here looking at my Notion, seeing what I have to do task-wise before Monday. I'll be editing my videos on Monday. I've got 2 videos I would like to edit on Monday. That should have been done already, but that's okay. All right, cool. Got things planned. Let's see. Catch up on the chat real quick. Kay also starts the first full week on the first full week of January as well. JC does not send out newsletters until 15th of the month, but it takes me so long to actually write the darn thing. I need to start now. That makes sense. That's fine. I used to do that, and then I decided that I wanted to start sending them at the beginning of the month. I refuse to start before then. Yes, same. Like, I know what the calendar says, but Monday's the start of my new year. Yes, exactly. I love that theory.
I never plan to do anything the first 3 days of the year. Ever. It's recovery. It's preparing.
We're testing the waters to see how the year starts.
Yes. I almost got sick on my birthday.
No!
Because New Year's Eve, we went to this, like, board game type night at the church, and just he wanted us to go, so we went. But they were doing this game that I never had played before called Fishbowl.
Okay.
No, there wasn't fish in it, guys. Okay.
Oh, darn. I thought you were going to be like bobbing for apples, only you're bobbing for fish.
It was like 3 different games in one. It was weird. But anyways, so everyone wrote 5 nouns, 1 noun on each slip of paper, and then put it in like a picture. And then you sat around in a circle, and there's 2 teams. So you didn't sit next to your team member. So like every other. Okay. And so like first you one of the ones was you had to act out the word. Another one you had to describe the word, I think. Yeah, describe the word, act out the word. And then the other one was you can only say 1 word as a clue, like a password.
Okay.
There's so like people put all sorts of things, like all kinds of nouns. So let's say it was like eyelashes. You could describe the word without using the word eyelash. You could do that. Okay, like hair around your eyeball, or you didn't say eyeballs at all. Like you describe it without saying the word. And then the second one was charade. So like you could point to your eyelash on your face. Yeah. And then the third one you had to like just use 1 word as a clue. And if you made it sound like that was the only word you could describe. But the thing was, like, every round was all the same words. So you went through all the words the first time as, like, describing what the word is and giving clues about it. Yeah. And then the second round was you did charades, but it was all the same words from the first round. So by, like, the third round, you kind of could get used to what the words were. Jackson and Illy played. It was fun. But, like, by the next morning, on my birthday morning, I was like, I was sneezing like 20 million times. I was watering like, oh my gosh, I bet you got sick. I picked up something from the, it was like a juice pitcher that they put the pieces of paper in. I'm like, I bet I got sick from that or something. And the kids are like, what? No. I said, yeah, because kids were touching that pitcher, and you know what kids are. They're like, what? I'm like, petri germs full of dishes, or petri dishes full of germs. That's what they are.
Petri germs full of dishes.
Luckily,
I'm gonna say that from now on.
Petri germs or petri dishes full of germs.
Soldiers.
Whatever. Petri dishes. There you go. Petri dishes.
I knew what you meant. I just thought it was funny.
And luckily, by the end of the day, I was fine. But I was
Close
like,
call.
it was a close call. Like, if I can make it through to my birthday without getting sick, I call it a win. So, already started off on a good foot. Yay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, this is great. I need to stretch. Oh, let's see. Kay says I already fudged up 2026. Girl, by our logic,
It's been 3 days.
By our logic, 2026 hasn't even started yet. So you can't fudge up a year that hasn't started yet.
Petri dish full of germs? Is that the phrase? Petri dish full of germs.
Petri dish full of germs is the actual phrase, yes. But I liked how you switched the words, and I'm gonna use that from now on. Full-heartedly with my whole chest.
Thanks.
You're welcome. It's great. I love it. Oh. That's funny. Okay. Have I done either of the two things that I keep saying on every sprint I'm going to do? I have not read that article, and I have not checked out the Flora app to see what's going on with that. But I can't check out the Flora app because of the fact that we're using the Forest app on my phone, so I can't do that.
That's true.
So that's fine. I'll check it out after the stream is over. Kay says, we love you. Very true. We do. Yes, I can close all this up now because I don't need any of that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Do need that. Do need that. Do need that. Okay, cool. All right. Do we want to do our fourth and final sprint of the night?
Let's do it.
Fourth and final? I've got more writing prompts. I can keep going. The problem is I do want to sleep, and it's 1:30 in the morning, and I need to go convince my husband to wake up from his gaming chair where he's been sleeping for 2.5 hours now, at least, minimum, and convince him to come to bed. So
do you want to end now or one more?
No, we're at least doing one more. I always try to do
Okay.
at least 4.
Okay.
So, but after this one's probably going to be our last one.
Okay, got it.
So, fourth and final sprint. Here is our prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. It says, I'm not sorry. I love you and I want you safe. I won't apologize for making sure you stay that way. Tough love. Ha ha ha. I see
So
you over
many
there questioning.
words. So many words I could say.
Yeah. So that's our fourth prompt, and we're going to go ahead and start this off. Last sprint for the night in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I wrote down dates of when my books are going to be published according to my self-imposed timeline.
Okay. Nicely done. Oh, my feet are starting to get cold.
And then my headphones died, so I had to plug in my other ones.
I did multiple things.
Ooh, what'd you do?
I sent a message to a group that I'm a part of. I wrote down the list of habits I would like to track. Now, all of them are daily habits, but they're all habits I want to tackle like multiple times during a week. So I got to figure out if I want to do like a pixel chart where I write down the and like print this out kind of thing and just color it in, or what exactly I want to do. I don't know what I want to do yet on how I want to track these habits, but I want to start tracking my habits in some kind of way. I just haven't figured out what that kind of way is yet. So I've got to figure that out. And then I decorated my journal some with some stickers that I had. So that's what I've done.
Did I tell you I came up with titles for all of mine?
Yes, but you never said what those titles were. I figured you were keeping it a secret, at least for now.
I will tell my late night streaming friends, because you all will definitely remember all
Totally.
10 titles for sure.
Totally.
Okay. Ready? Are you ready? Okay. January will be River's Edge, which is out for release now. It
Okay.
is a historical fantasy young adult book. All right. And then February, I have a new trilogy coming out. It is called... Dang it. I forget the series name, but whatever. The point... Okay. February 13th. Friday, February 13th. Love on the Lanes is coming out. March 20th. Spare Me Your Heart.
Okay.
And April 24th, Rolling Into You.
All right. So this is obviously about a bowling alley.
Yeah, it's bowling alley centered.
Okay.
Because of the titles, obviously. Okay. Then No Books in May.
Okay.
Then in June, on June 16th, is a standalone fantasy novel called Magic in the Shadows.
Okay.
July 24th, another standalone fantasy novel called Lost Magic.
Okay.
Then we have 3 campground setting small town romance books. Okay.
Okay.
The first one is called Healing Hearts.
Okay.
Then we have Summer Love.
Okay.
And Winter Wishes.
Okay. We're missing one because you should have 10. You said 10 titles.
I might have miscounted.
Okay.
I miscounted.
Okay, so there's 9. That's fine.
That's right, because originally there was going to be 4 bowling titles, but the fourth book, I decided I didn't like, and no one will ever see it ever.
Okay, fair. Fair.
Yes. I did have a title series for my campground ones. Yes. Oh, Whisper Ridge Campground, Book 1, Book 2, Book 3, because that's the name of the campground. It was Whisper Ridge.
Okay. I forgot to have it.
Yeah. And usually I have like Usually my covers have like something to do with the setting or whatnot. But my bowling title ones, I couldn't decide if I wanted to have like bowling. I couldn't decide. Okay.
Okay.
So I went with something a little bit different. They're all like a different color, but they all have like crumpled paper as like a textured background. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to keep it like that or not. We'll see. We'll see. Um, yeah, one's like yellow, one's purple, one's green, but they have the texture of like the paper is all crinkled in the back. I'll send it to you.
Like I'm picturing in my head, but you said this is for the bowling alley?
Yeah, I can't figure out an image for the bowling alley. Okay, I haven't figured it out yet.
You could just do bowling pins.
I couldn't find a bowling pin image I liked.
Okay.
Do you know how many there is?
Oh, a fuck ton.
Yeah. Like, is it realistic? Is it cartoonish? Is it black and white? Is it colored? Is it one of them? Is it all of them? So I decided to go with nothing.
Oh, crumpled paper. Okay.
Okay, obviously it's placeholder
cool.
image, but whatever.
You know what would be cool? You know
What?
the scorecards? Change the paper, the crumpled paper, to the scorecard.
Could do that. I'll have to figure out how to do that. The crumpled paper came crumpled. I didn't like.
I know what you meant. I don't. No, you purposely crumpled some paper, scanned it into a computer, and like put that as your book cover. Totally did that.
Yes, that's definitely what I did.
Too funny.
Yeah. I really am happy with my campground themed titles and covers because I like them. The bowling alley one was hard. It's hard. I have no idea. No idea how I'm going to do with that one. But yeah, so those are all my titles. The first bowling alley one and then the one in June, the Standalone Magic in the Shadows, are two of my longest books.
Okay.
Of like
Of the year.
yeah,
Or
two of
like in
my
general.
I'd say of the year.
Okay.
So I used to have bowling scorecards, but I don't have them anymore. Like physical scorecards.
Yeah, I figured this was right. I haven't had physical scorecards except for ones that we used.
I saved one because I had a 201 score on it. That's my highest score I ever did.
One of the bowling alleys I went to has completely switched to digital, so that you had to take a picture of the digital screen. They didn't have physical scorecards to use. And apparently now some of the bowling alleys, if they're in, if they have like any, if they're in, I don't know the word I'm looking for. If they're a host for a league, there is like different apps that the leagues themselves use that everyone can use actually. Host is not the right word. If they're part of a group that's part of a league, basically there's some of the bowling alleys have apps that you can use that digitally keep your scores.
Oh.
Kind of like we have one for archery. It's called Bow Score, and even if she leaves this archery club and joins another archery club, she can continue using Bow Score in order to figure out her archery scores every week.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can even use it at home to track like what she's scoring at home because we have a couple targets at the house now that she's got a bow. So apparently there's some apps that do that now. I don't know what they are, but I know a couple people who regularly do bowling, and one of them is part of a bowling league, and they've mentioned using an app like that.
That's cool.
Right? There's apps for everything now. We're in the wrong business. We should be out there designing apps.
Definitely.
I can totally design an app for a writing tracker, a project tracker. Totally.
I mean,
I'd love to do that. Not gonna lie, I love coding. I love making trackers. Like that seems like the perfect gig for me. I just don't know enough about coding to make an app for a phone. So maybe somewhere down the line, I'll be able to be like, ta-da! I have an app for you guys. But today is not that day. Nor is this year that year. Maybe by the end of the year, I can start looking into how to do that.
Okay.
Probably. Kay said, I got a cup of coffee, a snack, and 166 words. Also found out I reached 800 subs with 222 videos. Both good Angel numbers. Nice. Congrats, Kay. That's awesome. JC missed the end of the sprint. Thus list. Blah, 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 blah. Thus missed Nixie's last meow. I bet there's an app for designing apps. Probably. I would love to have learned from the guy that did Angry Birds. Dude made bank on that app and game. Yes, he did. Yes, he made one game, and then didn't he sell it? And he's retired and has disappeared from the world, basically, because of Angry Birds. I could be very wrong about that, but I feel like someone did that. They produced one app, sold it for a buttload of money, and are basically living in retirement. And they were only in like their early to mid 30s when they did that. And I wanted to say it was the guy who did Angry Birds, but I could be wrong. It could be a different person. But like, if you do it right, you can make bank. Oh, if only I had a time machine.
Right.
There's a couple things I would do differently without ever trying to win the lottery. I have no desire to win the lottery. Like, I know that you can make that private, but most people make it public. I think it depends on the state you're living in too. And I just know that there'll be people that come out of the work who will make claims like, you owe me XYZ from such and such date. And I'll be like, I don't even remember your fucking name. No idea who you are. You are lying. And I could be the one that's wrong because I have memory like shit.
Okay. I sent you pictures, Skye.
Ooh, I got pictures. I got no notification about said pictures, but okay.
I sent it to you on Facebook Messenger. How would you like me to send them to you?
Oh, I thought you already sent them.
Yeah, I did. I just
Yeah,
now.
you did. Okay, I got it.
Okay,
Got it.
did you get them?
Yeah. I
Okay.
just didn't get a notification on my phone, and Facebook didn't beep at me either because I have Facebook open.
Okay.
Okay, I see what you did. I have thoughts. I'll send them to you.
Okay.
You can keep the crumpled paper. I have a thought to add to that, though. Okay, anyways. Comments.
I just really like those colors.
That's fine. Kay said, I have no idea, but I don't blame him for sequestering himself away with the world it is right now, right? It's on fire. We're 3 days into the year and it's already on fire. Quite literally.
Yes.
There was something I was looking for specifically, and now it's gone.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, whatever. Okay. Apparently it wasn't important. I don't remember what it was, and without remembering what it was, I'm just doom scrolling on Facebook trying to figure out what it was. And that's not helping anyone, including me. All right, let's see. Kate says not trying to get into politics or anything, but the Hubs and I were talking the other day, and we think the world is on a very sharp pivot point right now with everything going on. I can see that. I can see that, and I don't necessarily think it's in a good way. And that's the most I'll say about it. Sounds good. We will not go any further than that. Ooh, it is Jacqueline's birthday today. Facebook told me so. I'm always proud of myself when I can remember someone's birthday before Facebook tells me it's their birthday.
I mean, that's pretty good memory if you can remember without.
You want to know how? I write them down in my journal when someone tells me.
Oh, I see.
So, like, I made this at like November. I think I made this in November, and like I knew when your birthday was, and I confirmed it, and I put it in, and I was like, January 1st, Stephanie.
Okay.
Did I send out a birthday card? No. Do I want to send out birthday cards this year? Yes. Okay, says I have so many birthdays on my Google Calendar, it's not even funny. Google Calendar and I do not get along. I tried it again, and again it burned me, and I'm just done. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, shame us both. And right now, we're in the shame us both category with Google Calendar. So Google Calendar and I will just agree to stay away from each other. Kay says happy belated birthday.
I'm assuming you're talking to me.
Yes.
You're welcome. Happy New Year. Or thanks, I guess would be the proper name. Thanks. Happy New Year.
We knew what you meant. It's late at night. It's 2:00 for me, which means it's like 3:00 for you, and it's 4:00 for Kay.
The Kay goes live in like an hour.
She goes live.
I think she goes live at 5 my time.
2 hours, I thought.
I don't know. What is time? Who knows?
I don't know. Time is a wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey thingy. So I want to say she goes live at 6 my time. I don't know. No, 6 her time. Okay, what time do you go live?
Yes, please.
Let's just ask.
Right, obviously. Let's just ask.
She's right here. We can ask. We're just talking about her as if she's not in the room with us. Oh, not this morning. Okay. JC says it's 4 here too. Okay. But when you do stream in the morning, what time do you usually stream? Because I want to say it's 6 a.m. Eastern. But watch me be wrong. Watch me be very wrong. Maybe it's 6 a.m. my time. You okay, dude? Okay. I don't know. Most days live at 8 to 9 Eastern, so it's 6 my time. That's why. Okay. I just melted in my chair. I think that means it's time to wrap up because I need to go to sleep. I need to go wake up the hub so he can go to sleep. Then I need to go to sleep. There really was something else I was going to say, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I'm going to wake up in like an hour, and I'm going to remember what it was, and I will be messaging you randomly in the middle of the night being like, this is what I forgot before I forget again. Okay. I don't know. It was something. It's gone. I think that means it's time for bed. It's time to get off here. So, do you want to tell the lovely people who may or may not know who you are? We'll go ahead and wrap up and get out of here.
I love how that sounded. All right.
That's my excuse of sticking to it.
Hello and good evening for anyone that's still here after 4 hours and 37 minutes and counting. And if you're watching this on replay and got it all the way in, you are special in all ways that matter. Oh yeah, my name is Stephanie. I write romance and fantasy, and I'm just trying to figure out this thing called writing and being productive and being a parent and not killing yourself in the process. If you want to learn more about me, just follow me wherever you can find me online. I'm pretty much everywhere. Probably have more to say when it's not the middle of the night.
Probably.
The end.
All right. And for those who don't know, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under SD Hegyes. I've got all kinds of content coming out. I've got posts that go live on Mondays. I've got vlogs on Tuesdays, videos on Thursdays, and I live stream Thursdays from now until whenever I decide. Saturday evenings at 9:30 Mountain Time. And then the last Sunday of the month, we reserve for Craft Symposium, where we're going to talk this month about the 12-week year for writers. I am finding that I absolutely hate the book. It's great. The reason I hate it, though, is because it's not word for word the 12-week year, which I read in November, but it's so similar in the fact that, I mean, it pretty much is the same book, which I already knew going in, but it almost feels like they took passages, summed them up differently, and changed the word business owner and entrepreneur to writer, and that's it. That's not what they did, but it feels that way. It's so similar in the style of writing. And I'm just like, why did I kill myself with this? I have no one to blame but myself. It's all good. I will get through it. I was hoping to finish it in December so I could do a reread and take notes, and now I'm just reading and taking notes at the same time, which I don't usually like doing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I repeat that enough times, maybe it'll be true.
Are you sure it's fine?
I think it's fine. It will be fine, even if it's not fine now. It's going to be a great year. I am determined, despite the dumpster fire the world is right now, I am determined to make this a great year. I've got so many plans. We're going to see them through. My plans start on Monday, the 5th. I don't even know if you can see this. You can. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm going to get off here because I need sleep so that my husband and I can celebrate our anniversary. And, yeah, you'll see me again on Tuesday with a vlog. It's already been uploaded. Look at me being on top of things.
Wow.
I know. To be fair, it was only like a one-day vlog. So, that's why. And then I edited it, uploaded it at work last night.
Okay.
I'm good. So, yeah. Good night, everyone. We're going to get out of here.